Alrighty. How are you guys doing? You gotta wake up early to beat the king. It's true. And by early, he means you gotta be lurking in my stream for like over an hour before I start if you want to actually be able to get here in time, Lance. This game's opening is like really quiet. The rest of the game isn't that quiet. Is there like in-game? I guess I did turn down the BGM a bit. That might be okay. Might be a little bit louder than usual, but that's fine. Should not be that quiet. Honestly, that's like a me thing. Yours is normal volume. Oh.
Advantage is ours. Let's
Beat the crap out of these guys.
Here.
Remember, we want to hit a total of 2,000 steps
My turn.
while wearing special shoes.
The second form, Gale.
Of course.
Leave it to me.
What's... Okay. Maybe.
My turn.
I always just do that quest in front of the store with Turbo and run. Yeah, I suppose.
Now.
An opening.
And like, maybe I should have done that too.
My turn.
But also, I don't really want to sit there and grind steps when I can do other things at the same time. I'll grind omelets for hours.
Gotcha. You're finished. Leave
Takes
it to
like
me.
5 to 7 minutes. Maybe.
My turn. I'll handle it.
My turn. That's that. Let's keep moving.
Aw, so close. Elliot almost gained a level up from that fight that he wasn't even in. So how's your guys' days been? I forgot that Machias was in my party. Just to vary things up. You're still alive. That's good to
advantage
hear,
is
Frost. We appreciate
turn.
that you're still alive. Or at least I do. I won't speak on Lance's behalf.
Here.
My turn.
Of course. Hey.
It's my turn.
My turn. Now.
An opening.
My turn. Now's our chance. Gotcha. You're finished. Well, that went better than
Good
expected.
shit.
How'd you expect it to go?
All right.
I haven't actually had Reen and Machias linked up like this for very long before. So I'll get to hear all this dialogue that I haven't heard. Oh? What's O Frost? This is where you find the Quartz Minotaur? Yeah! Yeah!
Let's get him.
Taurus, actually.
Okay.
But yeah, I know what you mean.
Here we go.
Unless you also find Minotaur, but
Got it.
pretty
An
sure it's
opening.
just Taurus here.
Go.
My turn. Hey!
Leave it to me.
Shotgun.
I'll
Same
handle it.
thing. I mean, they're pretty similar,
Hostiles neutralized. Guess we're safe.
but the name is important for us.
An A+ outcome.
And we give that one to Laura. And she's just gonna be dealing insane amounts of damage. Oh. I'm like, why can't I go down there? Because that's not where the stairs are, you dumb.
Advantage is ours. My turn.
Sure is, Fee.
Arcus, activate.
Go!
Of course. No escape! Now! Our time is now!
Yeah.
A little saddened that the blobbies didn't get sucked in by the thingy.
They paid the price for underestimating us.
They sure did.
Done.
EP charge 3. No, that's a 2. Never mind. Like I said, EP charge 2.
Like treasure.
Found an aerial. Not to be confused with the Disney Princess chat.
My
I'm
turn.
sorry.
Here we go.
Of course.
Leave it to me. Got it?
I'll try at least.
My turn. Hostiles neutralized. Guess we're
Not
safe.
entirely sure what Machias' role is supposed to
I
be.
did it.
Is he just supposed to be AoE attacker? Because, like, in the past, AoE attackers
nothing
like
to
Tita
fear.
and Noelle,
Go.
whatever you think about their character, kinda suck in battle.
There.
I'll handle it.
My turn.
A sacrifice? You know what? I believe it.
No escape. Off guard. Broken. When we fight together,
No one stands a chance.
Exactly. But he is really kind of a tank buffer, I guess. Maybe? Like, for a tank, you'd think he'd be outfitted with a weapon that more makes you want to put him on the front lines. Not a ranged weapon like a shotgun. Although calling shotgun ranged is, debatable. Welcome back, Lance. I saw you earlier. Ground bait.
now's our chance.
I'll handle it.
His best skill is the accelerate one. Fair.
My turn.
He also has a healing skill that at least I think it was a healing skill.
Right.
His starting course is Earth Tank Leaning. I guess.
My turn. Sorry, can you handle this?
I'll take care of this.
What even are your crafts? Break shot. Yeah, energy shell. That restores EP as well. That's not awful. Though the fact that it can't heal him is kind of annoying. It's just a worse version of Elisa, though. Yeah, that's true. Though Elisa
there,
recovers
everyone.
HP and CP,
Thanks.
which is arguably more important to recover
Okay.
than EP is, but it's still not quite a true
Okay.
replacement.
Hostiles neutralized. Guess we're safe.
How was my day? My day was alright. It was relatively slow at work today. Did you have work today, Lance? What about you, Frost? Did you work today? Like I said, worst version. Yeah, that's understandable.
Okay.
I've got this. Leave it to me.
The biggest difference is that right now, Elisa is not in our party. Excuse me. Whereas Machias is
Oh, what a nice looking treasure chest.
Tyrol. You were off, Lance. Lucky. It wasn't particularly bad today or anything. It's just always nice when you get a day off. Well, I guess I get tomorrow off, so, you know. Hey, look, it's another passageway that we'll be able to go down eventually. Why does it feel like there should have been something in that room? But there isn't.
This place seems like it goes on forever.
My father sure gave us a real humdinger of a job to deal with. Eat that!
Well, I'm sure we must be getting
Eat
close
that!
now.
Eat that!
Machias, I don't care that we're in a conversation. Pick up the frickin'
My
thing.
turn. Here I go.
Here we go!
Ha, gun. It's true, he has a gun. For his neutral special, Machias uses a gun.
Now's our chance! Gotcha! You're finished! Leave it to me.
I guess maybe with like...
Locked and
Who's
loaded.
his face? Like Elliot or Emma in the party.
My turn.
Machias would be good at recovering their EP
I'll
so they can
handle it.
just go for days.
Got it.
An opening.
Okay.
But yeah, he's not great. I know that much.
Here we go. We'll cut our own path.
I find it kind of funny
Not
that
bad.
Petrify has zero, like, timer. So your enemies will just stay petrified until the battle is over. Which I'm sure allows for some sort of shenanigans, but yeah, it's a permanent ailment.
Eat that!
Advantage is ours. My turn.
Go!
Right. Ta! Evil will fall before my blade.
Will it though? Got turned into a fossil. Exactly.
Eat that!
Thank you, Sepith. We all need some Sepith in our lives, guys.
That one looks annoying. Watch out.
Eat that!
Nope.
Eat that! Eat that!
A worthy adversary.
Oh, and
Go!
another thing that Machias has over Elisa specifically
Second form!
is
Damn!
the AoE, like,
course.
base attack. Which means that you can, like, divvy up statuses with him pretty easily.
Huh? Off guard.
Though statuses, especially by the time you
Okay.
reach the end game, aren't usually that worth it. Like, that guy is immune to Death Blow. You only have a 50% chance of
Here
getting
you go.
destroyed. Ailment
Right.
builds are OP always. See, I wish I could believe that. Except that basically every well,
I'll handle it.
at least in Zero and Azure, every boss is immune to basically every status ailment after like the halfway point of the game. Which means that if you've got a character built for statuses, they just kind of are useless. There's no point in having them. Unless that was supposed to be a joke, Frost. Or based on future games where
Of course.
statuses are good. But from what I've played,
No
ailments
escape.
are like okay against trash
My turn.
mobs, but they kill too quickly, and bad against bosses, where they just don't work.
There!
Okay, it's safe for now.
An A+ outcome.
Done.
Like, basically every boss in, like, Trails to Azure after, like, Chapter 4 of 6 is immune to everything, even status downs.
Eat that!
The advantage is ours.
My turn. Got it.
An opening.
Go!
Right.
In all games
Right.
except for the worst two.
Okay.
Shame on you, Frost.
My turn! Now's our chance!
I seem to recall having that
Right.
same problem in
My turn.
Sky the Third as well.
Right! Now! Got it! This is it! Well,
Before that, I don't remember even really trying status ailments, even though I probably should have.
Oh, a treasure chest.
Leg breaker? We'll break his legs. No. First of all, we can upgrade that to that. Second of all, what is leg breaker? Where is it? What does it do? Oh, okay. Your spells aren't great. Maybe we should start giving you some things that are more worthwhile on you, like that and that. Just knock away my enemy's stats slowly. Sleep blind, speed breaker. Let's try to use Machias this game. If I end up not using him, that's fine, but I at least want to try. I also spy that treasure fee, but we can't reach it right now.
Stay on guard and don't get cocky.
Is it possible to explain
go.
what you're doing in Pokemon terms? Basically, what I just gave Machias is like if every attack had a chance to be... just has a chance to lower any of my opponent's stats. But like with his basic attack.
My turn.
Which isn't explicitly Pokemon
escape.
terms, Lance. But I hope you understand it anyways.
My turn.
Once I manage to convince myself to finish my personal hell of the playthrough of FC, I'll make all my future builds alignment or ailment only.
Too slow. Your turn.
Leave it to me.
My turn. Target's eliminated. Let's get going.
I did it!
Just every single build that you build from now on is going to be
Eat that.
ailment only. That or my initial misreading of your post was right, and you're actually going for chaotic neutral on every single character from now on.
Let's get him.
Okay.
Go. There.
Of course.
It's my turn. Phew, that takes care of them. Oh, what a nice looking treasure chest.
That we still can't reach, Machias. Thank you for noticing that.
My turn.
So close.
My turn. Go. Gotcha.
Right. Huh? Now. Our time is now.
Okay.
Leave it to me.
They pay.
They paid for that.
Eat that.
Oh, no. No. Click the lever, Machias. Thank you.
Kick. Kick. Eat that.
I will say probably my biggest critique of not just this game,
My turn.
but the series as a whole is dungeon design so far. It's not great. It's arguably very, very bad, in fact. It's gotta be the chest.
Is that a treasure chest?
It sure is.
Bring it on.
Okay.
My turn.
Right. No escape.
I thought Machias got his S break last time. Like, I know that Elliot did, but I thought Machias also got his S-Craft after, Lauren Fee had the little
Flames,
spat.
gavel on my blade. Strike!
Leave it to me. How about this?
You want to have an S-Break this early in the game?
Fool.
Everybody else has their S-Breaks, Frost. Well, not quite everybody, but damn near
we go.
everybody else has their S-Breaks already.
Right. Hey! Off guard.
Broken.
Also, to answer your question, Frost, yes,
When
I
we
am.
fight together,
No one stands a chance.
You think I get it today? Okay. Obtained Tauros. Lacrest, Laforte, Earth Lance, but damage of regular attacks raised by 50%. Delay after attack multiplied by 2, but that's fine. 706 strength. Ooh, baby.
My turn.
right.
Combine that with, I think, with Domination, I think it is, for another 50% attack bonus on turn 1. And she's OP. Yee.
No escape.
Although it's only regular attacks that she gets the
My
bonus
turn.
for. So maybe I shouldn't have gone for Brilliant Spin just there. Oh well.
It's my turn.
Ow.
Your turn. My turn. Target.
Here we go.
Okay.
Right. How about this?
Of course. Huh! You still have a lot of training to do.
Double physical attack. Frost, you, I think, know the game's mechanics a little bit better than I do. Does Tauros increase her damage on a Arcus Link attack? Or is it only her attack that gets increased? If you know. If you don't know, that's fine. You're unsure? Gosh dang it, Frost. What do we pay you for? Wait, we don't, do we? I would assume it does. Fair enough, fair enough. Sweet, sweet. We'll upgrade Zweihander. Finally open you up. And I can finish opening you up as well. Safety save, just in case. Yeah, dangerous foe, blah, 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 blah. I'm betting that's the monster we need to take care of. It looks like a gigantic crocodile. Seems pretty vicious, too. And this area doesn't have any very good footing, either. You know, I wish that they would do more with the actual arena that you fight monsters in, but that doesn't really happen in this game. We'll need to make sure we're fully prepared before we engage it. This is our opportunity to put our combat link to the test, Fee. Right. Crikey! That's a gator! True. Anywho, before I do that, I'm gonna run all the way back to town and turn in that walking quest. So that way I know for sure I'm not gonna accidentally advance the plot to the end of the day. I went the wrong direction. Good job, me. It's okay, it's just more steps. That's what I'll keep telling myself. Wish I had told you an easier way when you finished. Because you probably finished last night. Yeah, that would have been nice. Like if it just had your pedometer on screen at all times even, or if you got like a little notification that said, hey, you're done, you can go turn that in now. That would have been nice.
That looks like a tough one. Be careful.
Yeah, there is.
Watch out. This is a
There
tough
is
one.
an item
My turn.
that you can examine. I've seen it,
Go.
but yeah, I get what you mean though,
Right.
Frost. That would be nice.
Hey!
My turn.
It's my turn. Eat that.
I'll handle it.
Oh, come on, you're not gonna
Here.
attack for me?
My turn.
Right.
Okay. Now.
An opening!
It does not increase her
When we
attack
fight
or her
together-
damage on
No one stands a
Arcus links. That is important to be aware of.
A challenging foe. We should
Oops, wrong
engage
way.
it with care.
Wrong way. Like I said,
hostile spotted.
I
Beginning
rarely
combat.
had links kept
My
up.
turn.
Stop using speed up gameplay? No.
Now's a chance. Gotcha.
Right!
Okay.
I will keep using speed up gameplay, Lance, just for you.
Right.
Controller. Thank you.
Locked and loaded. You won't get away.
My turn. Got it.
An opening!
My turn.
Can you only use speed up when Machias is on screen? No, I'm gonna actually use speed up exclusively when Machias isn't on screen. Just so you can see as much of him as humanly possible, Frost.
That's that.
Because I know
Let's get
that's what
moving.
you secretly want, right? And slow-mo when we meant Claire, Vita, and Sharon. So speed up Claire, Vita, and Sharon. Got it. But only those 3. Yeah, only use speed up gameplay. Welcome in, AOD. How are you doing this evening? Vanquor Street. You're doing alright? Nice, nice. We're turning in a quest before we go and beat up a monster. You're not the person I need to talk to. You're the person I need to talk to. Damn, mod is here. Fun is ruining. Pack it up, everyone. Normal speed. What is that? Is it tasty? Great question. Mind if I get those back? By all means. Impressive. You walked pretty far, but they're still in near perfect shape. I think I'll recommend these to our customers with no reservations at all. I still want to take another good look at them later, but I'm confident enough to order another batch right now. Glad I could be of assistance. The Striker Corporation must be quite the company if they've been around for 50 years, though. Joke's on you, I've been in the chat room for 10 minutes plus. And you haven't banned Frost yet? Who are you? They've got some history, alright. Still not too well known in Erebonia, though. Partially because we've historically been one of the most protectionist countries on the continent. That's been changing bit by bit over the past 10 years, thanks to Chancellor Osborne's reforms, though. There was a new clause added to the Customs Act at the end of last year that further relaxed import restrictions, too. So, fun fact. I don't know if you all knew this. I was too busy listening to cool Shadowbringers and Armored Core music. Ah, fair enough. Anywho, fun fact. I don't know if you all knew this. If you don't have, or if you have the lid on your soda, you can't drink from it until you take off the lid. I didn't know that until about right now. Will I get time out if I assume use every cuss word in the English language? No. Well, I won't time you out. AOD might, though. If you want to test him, go ahead. Try it. That's what made me decide to start stocking Strega's stuff, actually. I'm sure the nobles are feeling frustrated over that, considering the restrictions only benefited them. Yeah, it's good for the common people, though. Chancellor Osborne knows what he's doing. Chancellor Osborne sure does seem like a nice guy, doesn't he, chat? Frighteningly well. Pretty much, yeah. Oh yeah, I should give you your reward before I forget. First of all, let me give you a brand spanking new pair of those shoes you just tested out for me. I needed someone specific for the test run, but there's no need to worry about that with these. They're transistor free. They'll fit anyone as long as you tie them properly. Wonderful. My thanks. Cheers. Guess that's that. Thanks again for the test help. Made for walking complete. Now then, which shoes did you... You don't have any shoes on now? Fit anyone so long as you tie them properly. What magic shoes are those? That's a great question, AOD. Oh, I don't need strength-based shoes on Fee. I need them on my strong girl. Kind of like Osborne, but he's only separated from Machias by 2 degrees, which makes him less... Makes me like him less. You know, Frost, you talk about how you like the Cold Steel games. And yet, they're the only games with Machias in them. Well, so far. I like the end of this game. Isn't Machias still in the end of this game, Frost? Striker Core, unlocking the full power of space and time, and only uses it to make women's shoes. Right? I had to force myself to play through it. Tisk tisk. But once I finished it, I was hooked. Understandable. You know what? We're just gonna panic Esprit. Good timing there on my part.
My turn.
My turn. Huh! Now.
Broken. My turn.
This game is great world building. Cold Steel 2 is when the series kicks off. Cold Steel specifically. Fair enough. Fair enough. Sounds like we've got a fight in the chat, you guys. Who's gonna win?
Arcus activate.
Will it be AOD or Frost?
Got it.
An opening.
Who are you rooting for, Lance?
Too slow.
AOD,
Go.
AOD will win because I can't argue in good faith without spoilers. Understandable. To be fair, not really spoilers. Well, Lance, you tried.
We'll cut our own.
We have nothing to fear.
Here we go.
Okay.
Of course.
I saw that. I saw it, yeah. AOD saw it. Frost did not see it.
It's my turn. Go!
Go.
Okay. Got it.
An opening.
Here we go. Another chance. Gotcha.
Unfortunate. Shame on you, Lance. This way. Fuck, shit, damn, ass. Yeah, you can say all those words, Lance. You just can't use a specific word that you used.
A challenging
Apparently.
foe. We should engage it with care.
Because apparently Twitch operates in Britain. I don't even know if Lance realizes which word it was that was auto-modded. He might.
Don't let it intimidate.
Okay.
It was... Yep. That's the one.
Here we go. Too slow.
Twitch
Go.
hates the upside down people. It's true.
Go.
It also hates the people who read backwards.
My turn. Huh! Yeah!
My turn.
Prick, pussy, cock, titties.
Here.
Dang, Lance, I didn't know you knew those words.
It's my turn.
Here, I always thought you were the most innocent person in all of work.
Now.
Go.
I'll handle it.
I'm gonna leave that call to
Here we go.
you, AOD.
It's my turn.
We all dodged, and none of us were close enough, apparently, to
My
counterattack.
turn.
Of course. Huh! Off guard.
Broken.
Fall!
That one I'd rather
When
you
we
not.
fight together-
Rather you didn't, Lance.
No one stands a chance.
An A+ outcome.
I don't know if we have a way to delete just that comment. But I'd rather you didn't. There is. Let's see. Listing every word, offensive word I can think of, -1. Boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. Here, let's put on some music while I try to figure this one out. I mean, that works, AOD. Ah, I've figured it out. Reason I have a solution. I mean, that is a solution, AOD. That's true. Is it a good solution? Who knows? But it's a solution.
My turn.
Is it the final solution? I don't know. Is it is it his final destination? It's the best solution, if you say so.
Now's our chance.
I'll handle it. Now, let's get this over with.
Understood.
Here we go. That's that.
Success.
No, the final solution is I whip out the actual band hammer and not the plushy hammer. True. If AOD really wanted to, he could abuse his power and just permanently ban everybody here. Well, my work here is done. Time to leave the stream. No, Lance, you can't leave us. Probably don't talk about the final solution too much. Yeah, probably not. Back through the dungeon we go.
That one looks annoying. Watch out.
Watch out. This is a tough one.
Okay.
Exactly. You would like to get permabanned so you don't feel obligated to come back? No! Frost would do it, which is why we don't give him that executive power.
Hey!
My turn.
It's my turn. Locked and loaded. You won't get away. Go!
Go!
Draws a fancy cursive
Okay.
no in his art tablet. Fair enough.
Too slow.
Okay. Yeah.
Go!
Yeah, no, that damage is awful.
My turn.
And it can't even knock down for Laura to come in with a
But we can't relax
follow-up
yet.
attack.
Not bad. They caught us off guard.
Fuck.
Too slow. My turn.
Anything here impede? You impede. And I cannot, in fact, hit both of my magic casters at once, so we'll have to settle for that
My
one.
turn. No escape.
Prude. Nah, it's not
Here we go.
Prude, Lance.
Ha!
I'll help.
Thanks.
It's my turn.
That ought to finish all of you off. Yup,
My
yup.
turn. Now,
An opening.
And now we are the champions.
When we fight together,
no one stands a chance.
Don't mind me just seeing what I can get away with. See, that's how you get people who actually start to ban you, Lance. And I enjoy you too much to actually want to ban you. So
That one looks
please
annoying.
don't.
Watch out.
Or they just block him and he talks to himself. That would be like
Watch out. This is a tough one.
mildly
My turn.
funny for like a few minutes, maybe. That's why I'm testing here.
The second form. Gale!
right.
Anywhere else you would have been banned yesterday. It's true, you would have.
Okay.
Give you a lot of leeway. That's also just true in general on Twitch, I feel.
Here we go. Got it.
An opening.
Right. Locked and loaded. You won't get away.
Okay.
Disregard the following message. I don't think you're helping yourself out as much as you think you are, Lance. You're actually relatively susceptible to most statuses. That's different.
Here.
My turn.
What's your status down? 80% delay resist. Got it. You're done? Good.
There.
Right. Huh? Now.
Broken. My turn. Okay. Got it.
An opening.
It's my turn.
Here we go. Go. Let's go, everyone.
Leave it to me.
Have we scanned him? Let's check that out on my next turn.
Too slow.
Nice.
I'll handle it.
I don't know if I actually scanned him or not, but he is fully spotted, so like, basically.
My turn.
Of course.
about this? Now! Go!
Okay.
Statuses are only right, your stats are only down for 1 turn.
Here.
Too slow! My turn. All right, let's...
I'll handle it. Got it.
An opening! Right!
Leave it to me.
If I need to stop the timeout funny bit, I will, by the way. Yeah, understandable.
How about this?
I mean,
Now!
as long as
Go!
people in the community aren't, you know, getting truly upset by it, I don't care one way or the other. Like Frost, for example, seems to be perfectly on board with it. Lance seems to be on board with it. If they start getting upset, I will ask you to stop. But for now, they're okay, so why would I tell you to stop?
Go! All right, let's do this!
Understood.
I'll handle it. My turn.
Problem is when people push it and try to get timed out instead of it being a funny bit. Exactly. Looking at Lance. I more mean in reference to overly fishing for timeouts. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah.
Right! How about this? Now! Ring!
Leave it to me!
Eat that!
My turn. All right, let's do this!
Understood. My turn.
Okay, our strength is boosted and your defense is lowered.
Huh?
How much does a basic attack deal?
guard.
3K! Very nice.
Behold, my most powerful strike! Radiant Blade Death! You still
12K!
have a lot of training to do.
I always vastly underestimate just how much damage I can get out of a frickin' what's it? Out of the S-Breaks. I don't think that was even a crit, was it? I don't think that was a crit. Imagine if it was a crit. She probably could have one-shot that boss with 200 CP and a crit and having her strength boosted and frickin' the boss's defense lowered. Like, throwing a crit on top of that, she's probably got a one shot on her. Yeah? Yeah. Checks out. You can almost one-shot most bosses from here on out. That's kinda crazy that that's the case. There's 2 fights that you can think of that can't reliably get one shot. Yes. Yes, the what's it. Other than the final fight. Now, when you say the final fight, do you mean like the godlike fight?
All right.
Or like the other one where you can't have Laura? Cold Steel in general has some amazing cheese potential, fair enough. Not the last fight, but the final boss. I think I know what you mean. Wow! I just dropped my controller while I was trying to adjust my, my seating position. Phew. We did it. Just. Fee. Mm-hmm. Laura and Fee high-fived each other. Ha! It's hard to believe that not even 24 hours ago you two still weren't getting along. Gamer moment, yup. The two of you really do make an amazing team, though. With the two of you coordinating your attacks, I don't think anything stands a chance against us. No. That monster clearly had the advantage as far as brute strength is concerned. If we didn't have superior numbers, I doubt we would have emerged victorious. We didn't have superior numbers, Laura, remember? He had like 5 minions at the start of the fight that we killed. And then we took him on. Yep, we've still got room for improvement. The thought of you two getting any stronger is kind of terrifying. What's wrong? We had 1 superior number? Did we? Because I'm pretty sure the... Oh, it's name... Yeah, okay, never mind, that's fair, that's fair. She counts as like 10 people. Fair enough. Nothing much, it's just... Excuse me. Seeing those two got me thinking that I'm going to need to strengthen my own resolve soon, too. What do you mean by that? She counts as like 10 people and has the ego of 15. Don't worry about it for now. Anyway, we ought to go back and give a report. Very well, then. But you know what seems like a good thing for me to do now that we fought a boss fight? First of all, heal. Second of all, it's time for a thing that I owe Frost. Still. Oh, save, yeah, that too. I meant the next book. Guys, we are 3 chapters away from finishing Carnelia. You don't owe Frost anything. I owe him these books. I promised him these books. And so I am giving him these books. The flickering of dying orbital lamps mounted at equidistant lengths along the sewer walls sent thin streaks of light across the sewage, across the surface in front of the flow of filthy sewage. This is for your own lore immersion. Fair. Passing in front of these one by one, Sister Carnelia sped down the stone sidewalk and the... I've read this! Yeah! We came across the other dudes. And that was when I realized that she's straight up murdering people. So yeah, I've read chapter 9. Never mind, we have 2 more chapters. Sister Carnelia made such haste as she aimed for a path on the opposite side of the sludge-filled channel that I could have sworn she was actually running on the liquid surface. Based on my observation of the minuscule spatters her feet produces, and of course she passed by me in the blink of an eye, the space growing wider and wider between us as I continued to trudge my way through the filthy muck. Flashes of magic erupted from the darkness and... Flashes of magic erupted from the darkness by the sluice gate and ripped through the air in rapid succession, but none of them could overtake the speed at which Sister Carnelia moved. In an unyielding offensive by the shadowed aggressors, the settled feculence in the depths of the channels was thrown up in the form of powerful tsunami, and in the instant before clearing myself of its destructive path, I feared that the terrible wall of sediment filth would crush me under its weight and bring me to an unsightly end. I'm only paying attention to the fourth at the time, and I only listen for the perfect moments to make jokes. Understandable. With a mid-air spin to avoid the last of the oncoming magic, Sister Carnelia flew into the opposite side of the channel with incredible speed. hurtling the wall of piled up sandbags behind which the attackers took cover. She whirled her arms in a ferocious onslaught, one by one, like a row of pins being struck by a weighted object. The line of standing Jaegers crumbled to the ground. Sister Cornelia's attacks were like a whirlwind of death, blurry with the speed at which they were struck. They came in advancing at inconceivable angles, puncturing throats, slashing open arteries, and then they were gone. So it was that I finally reached the cobbled path beyond the stagnant channel. Not a soul was left standing besides Sister Cornelia and myself. The cathedral is just at the end of the ladder. Let's try this again. The cathedral is at the end of a ladder just beyond this gate, she indicated as she flicked dripping blood from her fingers, like a child who forgot a handkerchief to dry her wet hands. Her eyes shone with the afterglow of the battle. The Jaegers can't be far behind, so we'd better hurry, she warned. As if to punctuate her warning, the damp sound of numerous feet kicking up water as they advanced towards our present location had now become clearly audible to my ears. Stepping over the handful of Jaeger corps lying scattered about behind the wall of the sandbags, we made our way for the dry bed channel which lay ahead of us. I placed my hands on the slightly damp stone floor of the empty channel and crawled through the half-open door of the sluice gate. A falling water droplet struck the nape of my neck as I passed through the cramped opening, causing me to stop dead in my tracks. The moment that followed, I recognized the sound of an orbman overhead on the verge of discharging a burst of magic. "Toby!" came the ostensible voice of Sister Cornelia as my vision was instantly flooded with a wave of exceeding brightness. Then, in the midst of this world-binding light, came the head of a savior, which grabbed me firmly by the shoulder. The powerful feeling of being dragged and the explosion produced by magic rupturing were almost simultaneous. As the booming roar swept across the whole of my body, I was thrown backwards toward the ground. Despite my clouded vision, I managed to somersault before landing in prone position. Checking on the filthy puddle I had fallen face down in, I lifted my head in time to see a cloud of blackened dust being heaved from the mouth of a halfway raised sluice gate door. And as if my worst nightmare had now become reality, I watched as one after another the blocking Jaegers emerged from the smoky cloud, each bearing a glinting blade. I floundered about on the slippery mud and watched as their ranks sprang into action and closed in, their rugged facial features now visible to my eyes. Instantly rolling to the side, I unsheathed my blade as I attempted to deflect a wide arching slash of another with my bag. The cloth of the bag, over which the sharp edge ran, slid open without a sound, and the paper-wrapped orbment fell onto the cobbled floor. Frantically, I searched for the orbment at my side, but I was unable to get a grip on it because of my clumsy, panic-stricken state. One of the mercenary men, his eyes intent on my throat, drew back his long sword to end my life, but before he could make his move, a dark silhouette appeared from behind him. It was Sister Cornelia. Her hands, moving with such finesse, disarmed the man in an instant, and left only his sword behind before he was launched from view into the hanging shadows of veiling the dank conduit. As the sound of the falling sword struck the ground with a high-pitched clink, Sister Cornelia dropped to her knees, her soft whispering words full of regret. "I'm sorry, Toby." With her head bowed forward, I watched in disbelief as several streaks of blood began to run down the side of her face. "It looks like the goddess may be calling you home too," she said gently. Once again, Sister Cornelia rose to her feet, her coat hanging in tatters. Eyeing her outer garment's ragged state, I knew for certain that it had been caused by the previous blast of magic. In order to protect me from harm, Sister Cornelia had willingly used her body as a shield to absorb the brunt of the force. And now a stain of effervescing crimson blood had begun to seep through the cloth covering her breast. I swiped up the artifact, which had tumbled to the ground from the hole in my severed bag, and tore away the wet paper which covered its surface. Then, with the cold lump of metal in my hand, I placed it atop my orbment as I gripped them both tightly together. The sound of footfall from the Jaeger Corps had now subsided. They stood in cluster with their swords drawn, effectively blocking any possible escape from the slowest gate. Sister Cornelia let out a shrill cry, and I, as if taking the sound to be a command to attack, unleashed the energy pent up within my orbment. The device roared, and at the instant the magic was discharged, I felt an intense wave of searing heat graze over my cheeks, as my entire body was immediately blown backwards by its powerful force. Stunned, I collapsed onto the floor. When I finally forced my eyes open, I could see Sister Cornelia standing above me with her back turned to face me. Her right arm had lost all strength to function and hung limply at her side. Dazedly, she slid to her knees and slumped onto the ground before me. I pulled Sister Cornelia close to myself and, hugging her tightly, blasted the pack of assailing mercenaries with an instantaneous wave of magic. But then it was all over. My last stand ending as soon as it had begun. Countless razor-sharp sword tips stared down at us from all sides. Convinced that I had finally reached my life's terminus, I raised my right hand, and while placing a false hope in my orbment that it could somehow protect us, I activated it. The last of its energy being consumed as it was drained to empty. Whirling arrow blades spun around us as I closed my eyes and accepted my fate. And behind my darkened eyelids, an endless realm of whiteness began to spread out before me. Ooh. He's gonna die, chat. We got one more chapter. Read that tomorrow. Actually, not tomorrow. Saturday. Because I'm swapping around my free day this week. Free day is going to be tomorrow. And then Saturday we'll finish off the book.
Advantage is ours. Let's finish it.
No, Frost, my free
I'll
day.
handle it.
My turn. Now's our chance. Gotcha.
Of course. Hey!
Right.
My turn.
Go. Okay. It's
Am
safe
I
for now.
gonna play a rage game for this free day? No. I'm gonna be playing Earthbound tomorrow. A game which, while I have very little in the ways of actual personal nostalgia for, is at the very least a game that I know that I will like. Because I have played it. And I know I will like it.
A challenging foe. We should engage it with care.
That is still not the right way. Please. Please. Okay, we'll just sneak around you like that. That works too. Alrighty. Oh, we don't get yelled at tomorrow. Ideally, no. Worst case scenario, even if I am not enjoying the game, it will be strictly because I'm underleveled and not because I clearly see myself hitting and then missing anyways. Excuse me. Is something the matter? Oh, I didn't notice this before, but does anyone else feel a slight breeze in this area? Wait. This way. You think this is like the passage we found yesterday? So there's a secret passage here too. If so, I imagine it probably opens like the last one did. Also, I'm surprised I haven't commented on this until now, but we are once again playing a Trails game in the sewers. What is it with this series and sewers? Maybe this leads to somewhere else in the capital then. no way to know for sure until we open it. How many sewers do we even go into this game? Monsters don't roam cities and you're in a city. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I suspected as much. I wonder where this leads. They need monsters somewhere. It's hard to be sure. We lose our sense of direction, of distance and location traveling underground like this. But if I had to guess, I'd say we're heading in the direction of... Maybe there's an exit close by. They need monsters somewhere, I suppose. But like in other chapters, we just go out of town. Like in Keldhic, we could just go out of town to find monsters. Heck, even in Bereahard, where we were last in the sewers, we also went out of the city in order to fight monsters, and then they stuck us in the sewers anyway. Admittedly, that was also to get us to, you know, go and save Machias. But still, we still went into the sewers. Alright, let's try to make our way outside. Woot. More dungeon.
Here we go.
Leave it to me.
I welcome all challenge.
My turn. Ha!
I'll help.
Thanks.
My turn.
You know, Machias, I appreciate you. That would be far more useful if I didn't literally cast that for free.
Hey!
Okay. Too slow.
It's my turn. How about this? Now! Go!
My turn. Target lock.
Go! Okay, it's safe.
We are in fact safe now. Good job, Reem. Bunch of Sepith, and I still can't actually talk to the chests.
Eat that! Eat that!
Every once in a while, I double check my chests to see if suddenly they started being able to talk halfway through. They
A
could not.
challenging foe.
Eat that!
We should engage it with care.
Eat that! Eat that!
My turn. A worthy
Wow, I
adversary.
can't get an advantage against that guy?
My turn. Here we go. Got it.
An opening.
Go! Go!
Gotcha!
Of course. Huh?
Right! Eat that!
I'll handle it.
You might need a weapon type he's weak to. Maybe?
Target locked.
I didn't think that, like, your weapon type
turn.
beyond being strong mattered outside of the actual combat itself.
An opening.
I'm probably wrong. I'm wrong about a lot of things, to be fair.
When we fight together,
No one stands a chance.
So close. Yeah, it's similar to breaking the walls. But like Laura can break walls. I figured she would be able to hit him from behind. I know that some enemies Laura can like knock out from the front, and I get a triple advantage then, and I'm like, holy shit.
it on! Go!
I'll handle it. Here we go. Got it. Let's get this over with.
Let's get this party started.
Right. An A+ outcome.
I do find it weird that just one of them doesn't die when I do that. It's also possible that the reason she can't stun him from the back is just because he's a specially designed strong monster.
We have nothing to.
My turn!
Okay.
Right. Now. Go. This is it.
My turn. Hey! We should keep going.
Success.
You know, I should probably give that to Laura. Oh, I could also give her the gladiator belt instead. You confuse everybody. I'm surprised that none of the S-crafts in this game can be used as an emergency heal. Those were usually some of the best S-crafts in the series until now.
I spied treasure.
I'm surprised you're not a monster chest. La Forte. Eh. Are you kidding me right now? This whole time, Fee has had 3 open slots that she just has nothing in. Good job, me. Raven already gives me Chrono Drive, right? Yes. So I don't really need to equip that. Demonic Scythe, I think she also gets. Time to cut. Cast Arts is cut by 10%. Eh. Maybe give her some utility spells. Ooh, actually, La Forte, or even just Forte, might be good on her. Just to give, like, cast on Laura? Maybe? In which case, yeah, I think I will give her cast 1.
Oh, there's the exit.
We're finally there.
Some characters are in the 40s. Hey, I know where we are now. We're back in the Yost district. Hey, isn't this... Home sweet home, Machias. Home sweet home. We seem to have emerged in the Ost district. Machias' home is here, if I'm not mistaken. Wow, I had no idea that the underground passage went all the way from the port to here. That network of tunnels beneath the city really does seem to cover a vast area. That's like something out of a spy novel. I'll say. Maybe it's a sign. Something out of a spy novel, Fee? Or maybe out of a Trails game? Was that? That must be the chime to mark the noon hour. Yeah, that's Heimdall Cathedral's bell. The cathedral itself is pretty far away over in Sank District, but you can hear it pretty clearly even here. Wonder if James Bond knows about that door? Probably. Well, I think it's about time we found something to eat. How about we order to go from one of the local shops? Sounds good. And we don't really have much, but I'd be happy to at least treat you to coffee at our house. What? You mean, Machias? You're inviting us into your home? Yeah. Why wouldn't I? We're mostly adults here by now, right? They decided to grab some fish and chips to go from a nearby pub. They're British! I would like to apologize to everybody watching the stream. I did not realize that this game was British. They have fish and chips. With their meal in hand, they headed to Machias' house to enjoy lunch with a good cup of coffee. Literally the worst fish and chips about to be shown. Cultural blends in these games. Damn. I didn't realize they would have fish and chips. I'm not sure which item on this table is meant to be the fish and chips. That looks almost like hot wings and celery in the middle, and hot dogs and coffee in front of them. Actually, that doesn't even look like coffee. That looks like tea. Apparently, Machias drinks coffee out of a tea glass. And they think that a hot dog counts as fish and chips. Yeah. Ah, so this is the capital's famous fish and chips. I was expecting it to be delicious, but even still I'm impressed. Yeah. That pub's supposed to be pretty well known for their fish and chips. I'll admit that it tastes good, but at the end of the day, it's still greasy comfort food. Better eat it while it's hot. It tastes disgusting if you let it cool off. It looks disgusting right now, Machias. And I like hot dogs. Yeah. Probably still better than wartime rations, though. Huh. What food isn't? The coffee seems pretty high class, though. It's got a nice, rich fragrance. Do you buy your own beans and grind them at home? Yeah. Looks like my father went out and stocks up not too long ago. Now and then, he gets the chance to take some time away from his duties and come and relax back here. He sees his coffee as a small island of luxury in his hectic daily life, I think. That does sound like something I could see Governor Regnant saying. He seems to be quite a respectable man to me. You'd hardly imagine a home like this belonged to an important official in the Imperial Governor. Like the Imperial Governor. It's tiny. You know, it wouldn't hurt to be a little less blunt. No worries. As I said, my father and I are commoners through and through. He might be a top official, but neither of us really saw that as a reason to change our whole lifestyle. Besides, it's not as though we don't have some attachment to this home. But that's Fee's entire personality. Exactly. She doesn't know how to be blunt AOD. Ah, right. It does seem like a comfy place to live in, though. Real cozy and relaxing.
Ooh, there's a photo.
Suddenly voice acting.
Oh, that.
Aw, look at cute little Machias there.
Okay, yeah, baby Machias looks adorable.
He looks like he had such a sweet disposition.
Also, this is kind of an awkward way for them to bring up this photograph. Just Fee being like, oh, look, a photo.
Yeah, before he grew up to be a stubborn old nag.
So that's why you like Fee so much, Frost. She also doesn't like Machias.
Stop nitpicking people's old family photos! Honestly.
The governor looks the same as ever, though. Is that woman next to him your older sister or something?
Why would you assume older sister, Rain? I would have assumed mom. Although maybe she looks too young to be a mom. I don't know.
Close enough. She was a cousin on my father's side of the family. Since she lived quite close, she often came to visit. Our family was just my father and I, so having her around was a big help.
Yeah. Is that inner turmoil, Frost, or just more torment at his existence? Fair enough. Fee is okay, but I'm not a huge fan. Is there a character in any of the Trails games that you actually like, Frost? I feel like anytime we have a discussion about any of these characters, you're like, overrated, don't like. It doesn't seem like you like anyone.
The way you speak about her seems to imply you no longer see her.
Not party characters? Wow.
Did she get married and move away?
She died.
Oh. Awkward.
Around 6 years ago.
Oh.
I see.
6 years ago.
And that has something to do with why you hate the nobility, right?
That is such a leap to make, Reen, but you're gonna be right. This man needs more Kia love in his life. It's true, he does.
So...
I never really planned on telling anyone about this, but considering all we've been through, I suppose it's time I told you a little more about me. It's a long story, but would you hear me out?
Sure, why not?
Of course.
She is very serious.
Absolutely.
Glad to.
Thanks. Sis was 9 years my senior.
To be fair, we all need more Kia love in our lives, it's true. Also, welcome in, Black Rose. How are you doing this evening?
Beautiful, kind. To me, she was in every sense the ideal woman.
And she wasn't
Now, as I
technically
said
your
earlier,
sister.
we're a family of commoners, through and through.
And if she wasn't dead, we all know how that would end up. You're at work? Oh, so sorry, Black Rose.
But my father proved to be a very capable government official. And eventually, he was promoted to an important government position, where he started to make a name for himself. Honesty and integrity are a core part of his work ethic. So, of course, he made his fair share of enemies.
Kia's almost as bad as Lloyd, but we can't blame her because she's just a baby. Kia is adorable, though. Love Kia.
But after seeing success in a number of major projects, he gained a reputation both inside and outside the government. My mother died when I was still young, but Sis happened to live around here and ended up helping us in more ways than I can count. Since she was his niece, my father always made a fuss over her. And even though she didn't live in the same house, she was like a real sister to me, and a real daughter to my father.
Yeah.
I was always so proud of her. As a child, she was practically my idol. And as you'd expect, she had countless admirers among the men of the city. But for all her popularity, she was always level-headed and sensible. So I never felt I had anything to worry about. Until he appeared.
He appeared.
He was one of my father's subordinates at City Hall, though unlike him, he was a noble by birth. A man of high rank, too. The heir of a count. However, he had none of the arrogance or haughtiness one usually associates with the nobility.
That you associate with the nobility.
When I met him myself, he came across as an honest and loyal man.
I guess a lot of people associate that, but especially Machias.
He met Sis when Dad introduced him to her one day, and eventually the two of them fell in love and began a relationship, despite the difference in their social status. As a child, I was frustrated beyond words, but even I had to admit that the two of them made a good couple. And Sis seemed so happy when she was with him that I had no choice but to let it go and accept their relationship. Time went on and they became engaged, with Dad acting as the go-between. And that's when everything started to fall apart.
Oh no.
His family couldn't have been more blatant in their attempts to undermine the relationship. Apparently, one of the 4 great houses, House Cayenne, proposed an arranged marriage on short notice.
Cayenne. I know we know about Eustace's family. And then there's Patrick, the High Arms. Is this the 3rd of the 4 great houses that we've learned about? Or have we learned about another that I'm just not thinking of offhand?
And the Count's family were up in arms at the thought he might choose to take a mere commoner as his wife.
I think you know about all 4 now? Okay.
Since my father held an important post, they were limited in how shamelessly they could try to sabotage the marriage. But they began to harass and threaten her in secret every way they could think of.
You're not 100% sure if they've mentioned
Made her
it?
life a living
Gotcha.
hell. Maybe she didn't want to cause trouble for the man she loved, or perhaps she did it out of consideration for my father. But all that time, she chose to endure it alone. She never discussed it or asked for help. And finally, it became so crushing that she took her own life.
If I had remembered how this was
It
gonna
only afterward
end,
that my father and I learned what had really happened.
I might have put a content warning on the screen. Like, just gotten one ready if I had remembered how that I was gonna have this story and how it was gonna end. I'm sorry about that, chat.
It seems that at the very last, he had chosen to betray her love for him. But I told her, he said. I told her I'd treasure her as my mistress instead if she'd just accept that we couldn't be married. I just don't understand it. Why would she take her own life? After that, my father seemed to redouble his efforts. It was like watching a machine kick into high gear.
Hi, Neko. Welcome in. Thanks for the lurk. Yes, I was told about the Ragnar. Yes, we were told about the Ragnar family. I don't know if we know offhand if we know anybody from the Ragnar family, but I do remember hearing about them. You are correct.
With the help of his ally, Chancellor Osborne, he was able to wrest control of City Hall from the noble faction. Then, 4 years ago, he was appointed to his current position as governor of Heimdall. And that's how the Regnitz family came to be where it is.
I don't even know what to say.
So that's why you started hating nobles?
Yeah. I was so furious at Sis's death. My hatred needed to be directed at someone. Anyone.
We do know a Ragnar? Okay.
First I blamed her fiancé, then his family, then the family of the Duke who tried to intervene. In the end, I just hated the nobility as a whole. The people, their culture, the entire idea of social classes.
You wish we didn't, but I do. Got it.
I desperately wanted the strength to win against them, to show how right I was, how wrong they were. But deep down, I knew the truth about my hate. I knew I was taking out my anger on people who didn't deserve it. People who had done nothing wrong.
You did?
Considering the fact that, I'm supposed to know who it is, I went ahead and looked it up just now. Yeah, I'm like, okay, yeah, I forgot. It's easy to forget that that person is a part of one of the 4 great houses, considering how they act.
They may be from different social classes, but people are still individuals.
I could have, but I was, I kind of figured you were going to be like, nah, he'll figure it out eventually.
Sis's fiancé was faithful to her. He just wasn't strong enough to shield her from all that ugliness, despite his love. And the Count and his family were only acting in their best interests, which is to be expected, really. Ultimately, I've had to acknowledge that not all commoners are good people, and not all nobles are unworthy of respect. Eustace might not have done much to change my opinion, but getting to know you two showed me that there are nobles who live up to that name.
Machias.
I have no idea how my father feels about all of this, but this is how I've come to feel.
I see. You have my thanks.
And my sword, and my bow, and my axe.
I'm glad you felt you could talk to us about it.
Nobody in this game wields an axe.
Still, I don't think it hurt to be a bit more honest with yourself. If you're willing to admit all of that, maybe you can find it in you to be friends with Eustace too.
Elliot, you're asking a lot there.
Are you kidding me? I might accept that not all nobles are bad, but that arrogant, self-centered fool can go choke on a palm. Always mocking me for spending so much time studying, or telling me I need to get out more.
I don't think he goes quite that far. Besides, I don't think he does it on purpose. He doesn't mean any harm.
That's the most irritating part! He does it without thinking!
He does it because he cares about you, Machias. Excuse me. It's Eustace. It would be a shining palm, not a normal one. Like you low-born poors. God damn it, Frost.
Well, that was a good coffee break, wouldn't you say?
Sure was. Oh, wrong button. There we go. Machias can now use the S-Craft Ultimate Shot. What does it do? I don't know. Is it the emergency heal that I've been looking for? No. Well, lunchtime is over. It must be almost time for the summer festival decorations to start going up. You're just now getting the summer festival decorations up? Machias Fires has gotten even more anxiously. If this were any other holiday, any real-world holiday, decorations would have been up for at least a week. What's Elliot's S-Craft? It has a 100% confusion rating in an extra-large area. It is not an emergency heal, like I thought it would be. Huh. I would have thought preparations for that would have started way before now. Right? Right? Minimum a week, probably closer to a month. If this were Christmas or Halloween, you would have had decorations up like 3 months ago. Is the summer festival not that big of a deal in the capital? It depends on who you ask, I guess. I've always thought of it as one of those small yearly traditions. I forgot about that. Fair. In my hometown, the summer festival is a major event with extensive preparations. Perhaps those places are where the ancient animist traditions survive, put more effort into celebrating the festival. Animism does seem to have mostly vanished here. Not as much as in Ruhr or Crossbell, though. Well, I suppose it's hard to think of it as a seasonal festival in the capital when there's a celebrated a month late to begin with. I think most just see it as an opportunity to catch a glimpse of the imperial family. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, that makes sense. Is that your cell phone ringing? What's it doing ringing out here? This is Class 7, Group A. Reen Schwarzer speaking. Hello there, Reen. This is Carl Regnitz. Governor Regnitz? Time for the second best quest. Dad? Come to think of it, he did say that we'd be able to use our Arcus communication functionality in the city, didn't he? You're Group A's representative, so I figured it'd be best to call you. Why does everybody assume we're the leader? Just because we are. Also, Frost, what do you think is the best quest in this game? Is now a good time? Yeah. Now's totally fine. We actually just left your home. Makius invited us in for coffee. Haha, did he now? I had a favorite specialty store roast those beans just the way that I like them. It was a top-notch brewer, right? With all that's been going on, it was nice to just sit down and enjoy a good cup of coffee. Well, I'm glad you were able to spend some quality time together. Anyway, getting to the point, I'm calling because we had a bit of a problem on our hands. Oh, the Anton quest. Okay. Fair enough. That being the case, I'd like Group A to take care of one additional task for me. Maki, yes! That was my coffee! Exactly. An extra task? We can do that, sure, but what exactly is it you'd like us to do? There appears to have been a burglary at the jewelers in Garnier district. That's not all. The culprit seems to have left a message addressed to you. What? Your confusion is understandable. Interesting, my chat didn't show AOD's message. I can't tell if you're joking or if... Oh, okay, Twitch chat is just being dumb, got it. However, I think the jewelers submitted a report of the burglary to City Hall a short while ago. Normally, I'd leave this to the proper authorities, but would you be willing to go and see if there's anything you can do? Especially since, you know, apparently the thief has left a message for us directly. Of course, sir. We'll head over to the Garnier district at once. Alright then, I leave this matter in your hands. What was that all about? Whatever it was, you seem perplexed. Well, wait till you guys hear this. Reen explained the particulars of Governor Regnitz's additional task to the group. So a jewelry boutique was burglarized and the culprit left a message addressed to us? Weird. Though thinking about it, this all sounds kind of familiar. Yeah. Now that you mention it, I'm getting a strange sense of deja vu as well. Still, it would have been helpful if my father could have furnished a few more details. Well, it's already past noon. Let's head over to the Garnier district and find out what happened. Reen and the other members of Group A paid a short visit to Heimdall Port to report the monster's extermination. After doing so, they boarded a train to the Garnier district. One additional field study task was added. It seems that a burglary has taken place at a jeweler's in Garnier district called San Curry. We should head over and find out what happened as soon as possible. What if I don't want to do that, though? I could just leave if I wanted to. Can I go in here yet? No. Can I go in there at all this game? I don't think so. Maybe it doesn't happen until tomorrow. I could have sworn there were, like, other classmates that we could hang out with or come and talk to, though. Excuse me, are you in charge of this store? We're here on behalf of the local government to investigate a reported burglary. Yes, that's right. I'm the owner. You must be the students from Thor's military academy. Indeed. Class 7, Group A, at your service. Oh, thank the goddess. We may yet have a chance to recover the Crimson Tiara. So, that's the object that was stolen? Yes, exactly. It's embedded with priceless carnelian gemstones, captivating the hearts of all who gaze upon it. It's the centerpiece of our display, under consideration to become a national treasure and valued at almost 100 million mira. So, about, what, 10 hours of omelet grinding, give or take? Whoa, 10 million mira? Pretty pricey. Yeah, I'll say. To think something that valuable could just be swiped. Just like that. The question is, how did the thief manage to steal it? Well, much longer than that. True, I guess I'm only making 100,000. Well, after I hit the initial 99, it ended up being about 200,000 to 250,000 an hour. Like, it would still take a while. Actually, it would take 4 hours just to hit 1 million. And then repeat that an additional 99 times. Never mind, I'm not grinding that out anytime soon. 400 hours roughly, yeah. I'm not doing that. The question is, how did the thief manage to steal it? I'd heard the store was fitted with the best security system money could buy, so you could display the tiara safely. I'm afraid this was all due to my carelessness. See, I turned off the security system and then made an announcement stating that the security system was turned off. Why would I do something like that? There was no problem with our recently installed security system. The problem was me falling right into Phantom Thief B's trap. Wait, the Phantom Thief B? Yeah, the Phantom Thief B, Elliot. I've heard all manners of rumors about him, but I still find it hard to believe this was actually his doing. Is that why they were getting deja vu earlier? Because they're familiar with Phantom Thief B's MO? The name sounds kind of familiar. Seems like Elliot and Machias know of him. Yeah, he's a thief with quite a reputation in the capital. He calls himself a liberator of beauty. And he made quite a name for himself with a string of major thefts a number of years ago. He's even gained an enthusiastic fan following for the daring and graceful methods he uses during his thefts. Oh, now I remember where I've heard his name before. He's the thief who managed to steal an Orbital tank from the Imperial Army, right? Yeah, that's one of his most famous exploits. I seem to recall hearing that story myself. Do we know anyone who talks about beauty a lot? I think we should arrest that prince. Exactly, right? I wonder how one steals a tank. Fee? No. Bad. No stealing tanks, Fee. So, do we know about how the tiara was stolen? Phantom Thief B is well known for sending the victim a calling card notifying them of his intended crime before he commits it. Did he send a card this time? Yeah, that's right. The card also contained this message. Your prized tiara has already been replaced with an imitation. However, that message was a feint. While we did have the utmost faith in our security system, we knew that if anyone could get past it, it would be him. We decided to open the display case to check the tiara, but as it turns out, that's what he was counting on us to do. So that's when he stole the tiara, huh? I'm afraid so. Unbelievable. I assume you weren't able to get a good look at the culprit's face? Indeed, as soon as we opened the display case, the lights all went out. By the time we got them back on, the tiara had vanished. I see. Sounds like he's no ordinary thief. He is not, Fee. With a piece as valuable as this, could you maybe explain how you decided we'd be the optimal choice for this request? Ah, of course. Please, take a look at this. To the owner of this fine establishment, know that I have the Crimson Tiara securely in my possession. Should you fulfill my conditions, I promise that it shall be returned to you unharmed. If not, I make no guarantees. Firstly, you must not report this incident to the railway military police. Second, you must deliver this card, the other card here, to the members of Thor's Group Military Academies, Class 7, Group A. Third, the aforementioned Group A must overcome the trial written on said card. Phantom Thief B. It really is addressed to us. I find the thief's apparent revealing of his crime to be somewhat unpleasant. Reveling, not revealing. Yeah, though on the other hand, he seems to be giving us a chance to get the tiara back. True. Do you have this other card that the thief mentioned? Of course, please take this. Salutations, ladies and gentlemen of Thor's Military Academy's Class 7 Group A. Should you wish to recover the treasure you seek, accept and overcome the trials I have placed before you. All of the keys lie within the Vermilion capital. The first key is at the feet of the Conqueror with the heart of the lion. A riddle, is it? Not a very difficult one. Well, I'm sure the Vermilion capital is just referring to the city itself. But as for the feet of the Conqueror with the heart of a lion, seems like a treasure hunt, and this card's our first clue. It does seem that way. So do you think you can help us out? Nah. I think we're a little busy right now, trying to advance the plot. Oh, we have to do this to advance the plot. Got it. Indeed. Taunting us like that? I'm all for wiping that smug satisfaction off his face. I bet this is Machias committing more crimes. Exactly. I haven't seen Phantom Thief B and Machias in the same room at the same time. I can neither confirm nor deny the idea that they're the same person. Let us be off then. Thank you so much. Please find it. Burglary at the jeweler's started. I wonder if Phantom Thief B is in this very room. Nah. Like I said, this one's not that difficult of a riddle. I think the other ones become a little bit more challenging, but... Oh, I just realized we're in ads. You know what? I'm going to take advantage of the ads real quick. I'm going to go get myself some water. I will BRB. What's an ad? I don't know. Be right back. I leave on Trails music and come back to Final Fantasy. Chocobos. I mean, chocobos are good to come back to. Not gonna lie, they're pretty great. Let's get back into it, shall we? The Conqueror with the heart of a lion. Couldn't mean any. Bleh. It couldn't mean anything other than this statue of Emperor Drykles. Agreed. It's hard to hear a clue like that and not immediately think of Drykles the Lionheart. And this statue is the most famous monument of him here in Heimdall. Then chances are good that we're in the right place. The card said to look at his feet. Let's do it then. Here we go. It's the same type of card as the last one, too. Found Phantom Thief B's card. I assume we were correct then? Well, we won't know until we check. We could be like 7 steps ahead of him, or something. But I don't think so. The second key is in the northeastern seat of the Prismatic Palace. Guess we're gonna have to go into the palace. The second key, so basically, we've got another scavenger hunt. So it seems. Can't believe he was making us go through this whole rigmarole. What can we do but play along, though? In the northeastern seat of the Prismatic Palace. Just what could that mean? No idea, Laura. What could that possibly mean? If only there was a palace 3 feet in front of us. Oh wait, there is. This area is off limits to ordinary citizens. Turn back now. Damn. I think you'll find we have it on good authority of Phantom Thief B himself to go explore the palace. I'm giving Frost another existential crisis. You can't diss Laura, then fail that hard. I know where we're supposed to go. But also, you can understand why I might think that. Like, a new person might think that. Also, what's with the peoples here? The HMP has already stated their desire to handle security around here too, so I'm afraid there's not even much point in talking to me. I don't know what those fools are from the HMP are saying, but it's our duty to maintain security here, and so we shall. They can simply watch and learn. Live and learn. Hanging on the edge of tomorrow. Live and learn. Crap! I don't think we've got enough decorations. I'm gonna need to get them sent over more as soon as possible. This must be the Prismatic Palace. Yeah, all signs point to the Crystal Garden, especially the next objective destination marker. Which leaves only the northeastern seat. I'm presuming it refers to an actual place one can sit. Which would suggest that we ought to investigate this bench in the northeast part of the garden. Is that it? Found Phantom Thief B's card. Seems so. What's it say? Let's see. The third key is at the round table where once rested the gauntlets that supported the east of the city. Where once rested the gauntlets. Oh goody, another riddle. Still, what can we do but keep going? Ah, it seems fate has ordained that we should meet again. I recognize that voice. You recognize man's voice? Who are you again? See, Fee and Machias have met him. Laura and Elliot have not. He's Baron Blue Blanc. Yeah, we first met during our field study in Bereahard, I believe. Turabian, I am most pleased to see that you have not forgotten me. Though if my eyes do not deceive me, you have 2 new faces among your throng today, no? Throng. Throng. That is a word. Thank you for Maurice Frost. It's, nice to meet you. I've heard mention of you from my classmates. Has your search for beauty brought you all the way to Heimdall too? Heimdall 2? You could say that. You could indeed say that. However, to meet not just in Bereahard, but among the picturesque elegance of the Vermilion capital as well. Truly, it seems that we are bound together by a destiny most inseparable, would you not agree? I'm not so sure. He's a bit on the unique side, huh? Just a little bit, Elliot. You're not wrong. Yeah, unique. Let's just call it that. I couldn't sense him coming at all, though. Haha! Please, the intensity of your stares is positively withering. Or is it that my overwhelming beauty has clutched your heart so tightly that you cannot help but gaze and wonder? Oh, I'd bet all the mirror I have on me that's absolutely not the case. Which should be 50 mirror higher. But unfortunately, Crow took it. Fortunately for me, Frost has already donated like 200 mirror to my cause. What causes that? I don't know. Haha! Now if you'll excuse me, there's still much I must attend to. I wish you the best of luck with your studies. And there he goes. So what did he come to convey to us? With that guy, who knows? Yeah, I'm sure he's fine. Time for us to go elsewhere. If I recall... no, we don't come here yet. Right. Yep. Round table. The gauntlets that supported the east of the city. The gauntlet is the symbol of the Bracer Guild, isn't it? It's on their emblem, too. Yeah, the once and east parts mentioned in the note seemed important as well. This building was once a build branch of the... Build branch? Was once a branch of the guild. And while the capital once had 2 such branches, this is the easternmost branch. This must be the round table. Ah, here it is. I can't believe he even trespassed into our lodgings. Indeed. Though, from the looks of things, it doesn't seem he's touched anything else. Still, not a pleasant thought. Nope. Yeah. It's kind of creepy knowing he was here. Especially considering we don't know what he's actually after. Anyway, let's see what the next card says. The 4th key is on the bottom of the white burden of the steel bird perched at the water's edge. Okay, now that's when we go to the port. Got it. Sure enough, it's another riddle. And a rather challenging one at that. Alright, there's the sign. Okay, bring it down nice and easy. Phew. Always feels great when you direct someone to bring a crate right down to the perfect spot. I can only imagine. The steel bird perched at the water's edge. The last clue seems like he might be referring to a crane here in the Heimdall port. And that would make it its white bird in these containers. I can't see a card attached to any of them, though. The clue did say that it would be on the bottom. Perhaps we should discuss this with whoever's in charge here, and ask him to check the containers for us. That'd be Port Chief Denberto. We met him earlier today, so let's see if he's willing to help us. Group A explained their situation to Port Chief Denberto, who agreed to check all the white containers for them. And just as they'd predicted, a card was found to fix the bottom of one of the containers. How the devil did that get stuck to the bottom like that? He wouldn't have been able to attach it without lifting the container, and that would have meant using the crane. But when did he do it? None of us have ever noticed anything suspicious. Well, he is supposed to be a master of disguise, right? Maybe he disguised himself as one of the workers here? I can only guess as to how he might have done it, but it's definitely not something a normal person could pull off. That aside, what does the card say? She's more interested in the puzzle than figuring out who done it. Oh yeah, let's see. The final key is also hidden near the water's edge. The crimson crown you seek sleeps within the black ark, nestled in the steel car that marches with the minutes. This one's just as obtuse as the others. Though if it's also hidden near the water's edge, from all indications, I'd say the next one is here in Heimdall Part 2. It says final key and crimson crowns too, so at least there's that. Yeah, looks like this is the last one. Steel box that moves with the marches with the minutes can only be a train, or the tram rather. The steel car. My guess is that the last clue refers to the orbital tram. That seems like the best fit. What about marching with the minutes? It runs on time. The tram schedule, of course, arriving and departing at preset times. Heimdall Port is the starting and ending point for all the trams in the city. So you could say the tram here is waiting for its appointed time. That makes sense, in a weird way. I guess this is the place then. Let's get the driver's permission to have a look inside. Excuse me, do you think you could do us a favor? Sure, what do you need? Rain explained the situation to the tram driver and asked permission to search the inside of the tram. The infamous Phantom Thief B hid something into this tram car? Yes, we believe that to be the case. Wow, really? Well, I get where you're coming from. Go on and look around as much as you want. Thank you for your cooperation. And we get to see the inside of the tram car. It's not all that exciting, chat. It looks like this must be the Black Ark mentioned on this card. Our Phantom Thief appears to have taken no pains to hide it. Isn't it kind of weird that the driver didn't notice? Maybe Phantom Thief B let it here not long ago? I wouldn't be so sure. Anyway, let's have a look inside. Inside the black case rested a tiara embedded with dazzling carnelians. Yep, this is it. So, this is the storied crimson tiara. It has such a fiery glow. Wow. So this thing's worth 100 million mira, huh? I'm almost afraid to handle it. Yeah. We gotta be really careful about getting this back to the jeweler's safely. Excuse me.
So the tiara really was in there, huh? Now I'm wondering if the last passenger who stepped off the tram was Phantom Thief B himself.
Did someone say Carnelia? We said carnelian, which is the type of gems that were, attached to the crown.
I don't remember there being any unusual passengers on board, though.
Close enough, fair enough.
I see. So you have no idea who Phantom Thief B could have been then?
To have done so much and yet left no trace of his presence. He must truly be a master at covering his tracks.
Is he, though?
I'll say. But hey, at least we were able to get the tiara back. I suppose that's good enough.
What's wrong, Reen?
Why are you staring at me like that?
I think it's time we put an end to this little charade. Don't you, Baron Blue Blanc? Or should I call you Phantom Thief B?
Reen figured it all out.
What? This savory taste is why the unripe fruit is the most delectable of all.
I love how literally the only difference between Blue Blanc and Phantom Thief B in terms of character model is the mask. Seeing the two, if you know what one looks like, seeing the other, you should immediately clock that they're the same person.
Wait, aren't you the Baron we met earlier? But that mask...
That's the mask of Phantom Thief B.
Yeah.
Allow me to introduce myself once again. I am Phantom Thief Blue Blanc, otherwise known simply as Phantom Thief B. Baron Blue Blanc is but one of the many roles I have assumed during my pursuits.
A true master of disguise. He can disguise himself as a man that looks exactly like Phantom Thief B, but doesn't wear a mask. How does he achieve such a feat? He removes his mask, and then calls himself Baron Blue Blanc, instead of Phantom Thief Blue Blanc. Truly a master of disguise.
Incidentally, might I ask when you first discovered my true identity?
Back in SC? I think that's when we were first told that your real name was Blue Blanc.
It didn't really take much discovering. You went out of your way to show up in the Crystal Garden after all. Now, maybe it's just me, but I find it hard to believe you were seriously trying to hide your identity to begin with. Your disguise is nothing short of perfect, I have to admit. But with all the work you've put into this, I suspected you might come check on us near the end of your little game.
Ha ha! I see. Excellent deductive reasoning. Simply splendid.
But why would you do something like this? Why go to all the trouble?
Does that interest you? Must there be a motive?
Sorry, chat. I'm just dying. Don't worry about me. And Blue Blanc, yes, there does need to be a motive, otherwise we can't arrest you. That's what Ace Attorney has taught me, at least.
Nah. Now that we know your identity, there's nothing more to discuss.
Die quieter, please. I'll try.
Theft is a crime.
Truer words have never been spoken, Fee. Theft is a crime.
Indeed. A crime we will not allow to go unpunished.
Ah, what spirited youths you are!
He just disappears.
What?
How did he do that?
Just a little trick I like to keep up my sleeve.
That didn't answer the question, Blue Blanc.
Regardless, you have provided me with plenty of sport and more than enough entertainment for one day. I'll
Good
be
to know.
watching your future achievements with keen interest. Ladies and gentlemen,
Excuse me.
until we meet again, I bid you adieu.
The probably
He
murderer
disappeared
says
again.
that theft is a crime. It's true, she did. Also, I will say, playing this game first had me going, "Oh, okay, he's kind of a weird, quirky little side villain. Whatever." And then you go and play the other games, and you're like, wait, what? That man sure is a man.
That's quite a little trick.
He might still be nearby. Let's search the area.
Oh no, he's long gone, Reen. Reen and the others scoured the area for Phantom Thief B, but try as they might, they found no trace of him. After reporting the details of the incident to the City Hall, they trekked back to the jewelers to return the tiara. I can't believe you were able to recover the tiara safely. How can I ever thank you? I almost get the impression we're the reason he stole it in the first place, so maybe we should apologize to you? Oh no, not at all. Phantom Thief B's conquests have always seemed rather capricious. I imagine he just decided to use all of you as a convenient excuse for his latest escapade. Given how fixated on us he seemed, I don't think that's all likely. Well, better not say anything. Indeed. The last thing we want is to cause more confusion here. I'm afraid I can't offer you much, but please take these as a token of my thanks. That's a lot of Sepith. Thank you. This is a lot of Sepith. Are you sure it's alright to give us this much? It feels almost like more than we deserve. It probably is, Reen. Well, this is a jewelry store boutique after all. We have more Sepith lying around than we know what to do with. Well, that does make sense. Thank you all very much. Think nothing of it. It's the least I could do after all you've done for us. Burglary at the jewelers completed. Thank Aidios. It looks like we'll all be able to keep our jobs after all. Not you, Ramoth. You lose your job. You get fired immediately. But this is no time to relax. I'm gonna have to be extra careful to make sure no one lays a finger on it again. Thank you so much for all you've done for us today. We'll be implementing even stricter security protocols so that what happened today will never happen again. Thank goodness it seems we may be able to keep our jobs after all. What do you think Phantom Thief B could be trying to do by stealing that tiara? I have no idea. Passionate Rogue goes on to you. 800 strength. Strong. She is. Very strong. There you go. Gladiator headband. Actually, we should be giving that one to Elisa. I guess we'll just go for more evasion. Kobold plush is like a maybe. Another evergreen. What's your evasion at? 60%. She only has 10% evasion, but that's fine. She doesn't really need evade when she can just kill enemies before they become a problem. Phew, that was quite exhausting. Phantom Thief B was even more unpleasant a fellow than I had expected. Annoying to think that his smug face was watching us this whole time. Yeah, though his name is pretty well known around here. He was plainly suspicious even when we first met him. but I didn't suspect he'd prove this much of a troublemaker. Something wrong, Green? I was just thinking, he must be incredibly skilled. He disguised himself so well that he was virtually unrecognizable, not to mention all those other things he did. If this were martial arts we were talking about, he'd definitely be at the master level. I can't disagree. True. But why would someone like that try to mess with us? He specifically asked for Group A, too. Though I can't imagine why. Hold on. Is it my father again? We don't have caller ID, so we don't know. This is Class 7, Group A, Range Schwarzer speaking. Hello, hello! Sounds like you've been keeping yourselves busy. I know it's you, Instructor Sarah. Ooh, got it in one. How'd you guess? Don't tell me. Is it your smoldering love for your tragically beautiful teacher? I have, many feelings about you. Love would be stretching it. Anywho, you don't usually call us while we're out on a field study. Is something wrong? Actually, there's somewhere I'd like Group A to go. When you finished up what you have to do for your field study, I'd like you to set over to the Sank District. Okay, let's see. That's where Heimdall Cathedral and the embassies are, right? I think Elisa's Academy is somewhere around there, too. Yeah, that's the place. I want all of you to assemble outside St. Astria's Girls' School at 5 o'clock. Group B will be there, too. What? Don't worry, I've already informed the governor about this, so go ahead and enjoy yourselves. Anyway, have fun. Toodles! Hey, hold on. What's wrong now? It sounds as though the instructor is being her usual irresponsible self again. Kind of. Pretty much. I don't know what she's thinking. Rain explained to the rest of the team that they were to assemble at St. Astria's Girls' School by 5 o'clock. Oh, I know where that is. That Girls' Academy for Nobles. Isn't that the one your sister attends? I have a few acquaintances who attend there myself. But I can't imagine why she'd have us all meet there. Girls' Academy, huh? I'm kinda curious. I'm sure she has her reasons. Weird ones, probably. It's almost evening, so we should finish up here and start heading over. The best way to get to the Sank District is by tram, right? Maki is pretending he don't sit outside the gates on his off days back at home. Wow. Yeah, it doesn't matter where we catch the tram from. It'll pass through there. I almost dread to think what we'll have to do when we get there, though. The Sank District has been added to the list of locations selectable from any of the capital's tram stops. Except we can't just go there via fast travel. We have to take the tram. Which is such a weird way to do things. But okay. From the tram stop. Exactly! I don't know why they make us go from the tram stop. I specifically have to go to the tram stop. I doubt we'll have time to do anything else once we've arrived at the Sank District. Should we get going? It's to avoid you from accidentally advancing the story, I guess. That'll cause the main story to advance. Actually... Also, Street has an actual shop. No, the shop that I'm thinking of is on Vanquer Street. Namely, Lesage. Let's make sure that I am fully kitted out. I mean, that seems like basically a strict increase for Laura there. Orange Cape. I've already upgraded everybody. I guess I could look and try to make more thingies, but for now. This one does not add evade, so we're not going to buy that one for her. Get it on an actual shop. You are, though. What do you got for sale? Anything that I would want to buy? If I'm trying to stick to actually utilizing my cooking, then no.
Okay. This one's my specialty.
All 10 of them came out as wild mixes. Cool.
All right, I'll give it a try. What?
I'll do what I can.
Excuse me.
I'm proud of
All right, I'll give it a try. Perfect. What did you expect?
Okay.
Just casually cooking,
one's
don't
my
mind me.
All right, I'll give it a try.
This might not even actually give the
I suppose
bad
this
one,
will
could
do.
it?
Let's never speak.
Yeah.
Hope this turns out okay.
I hope so too, for your sake.
All right, I'll give it a try.
Please make a red liquid.
Let's never speak.
Thank you. Okay. Let's go, you guys. I just realized that we get to meet somebody today. Forgot about that. Like, I remembered it happened this chapter, I just didn't realize it would happen today. As in, like, tonight for us. Aren't those boys? What are they doing here?
They were wearing the same uniform as Reen's sister.
Yeah.
Yeah, they must go to St. Estrella too.
So, the famous St. Estrella Girls' School is around here, huh?
Estrella feels like such the wrong way to pronounce that word.
It's supposed to be a combined middle and high school exclusively for the young ladies of the nobility.
Yeah,
I
this is one
see.
part of the capital that the masses have no reason to visit. Although, I can at least support the school's commitment to fostering chastity and rejecting materialism.
You seem to know an awful lot about a fancy girls' school.
He sure does, Fee.
No, I don't. This is all just common knowledge.
Uh-huh, sure.
Anyway,
Macchius.
let's go and wait by the front gate.
Yeah, those were the instructor's orders.
I'm feeling kind of nervous, actually.
Pretend it's common knowledge, perp. Yep.
Why would you?
Yeah, why would you get nervous around a bunch of pretty women? Oh.
To men, this academy must seem clad in the mysterious, impenetrable aura of feminine nobility.
Mm-hmm.
I was wondering, did you not want to come here, Laura?
My father did recommend it to me, but they offered no classes in the martial arts.
She was thinking with her sword, Fee.
That alone was reason enough to look elsewhere.
I can totally understand that.
Though I get the feeling Laura would cause a real uproar if she went to a school for genteel young ladies.
She sure would.
Yeah, I can picture the chaos now.
Oh? I have a number of acquaintances who attend there, and from all I hear, it does seem to be a wonderful school.
What about marital arts? She's not interested in those, Frost. The only thing she wants to marry is her sword.
I've heard that even Princess Alphen herself is a student there.
Too bad we're never gonna meet her. It'd be nice
heard
to
that
meet the
too.
princess herself.
Princess who?
Well, she shares your voice actress, Fee. You sound a lot alike.
You've seriously never heard of
Claudia?
her? I know you're not from Erebonia, but even
Exactly.
still.
To be fair, I wouldn't be surprised if plenty of Erebonians didn't know who she is.
Princess Alphen is the daughter of our reigning emperor, His Majesty Emperor Eugent. She's supposed to be as sweet as an angel and popular with everyone.
Is that so?
Actually, I believe she's the same age as Fee. I've had the opportunity to meet her once before. She truly is as charming as the rumors suggest.
I figured as much. I've seen photographs of her plenty of times in magazines, though I've never had the opportunity to meet her.
Sounds like she's
That's
in
a
the
shame.
same school year as Elise, come to think of it. She has a twin brother, too, Prince Cedric. He's the crown prince of Erebonia.
Oh, right. I think I've seen a picture of the prince in a magazine before.
But have you seen the
Dark
right
blonde
prince?
hair, like Eustace's brother, right?
Oh, I think you're thinking of Prince Oliver. He's Cedric and Alphen's older brother.
Why isn't he the crown prince then?
I've heard the reason is that his mother was a commoner.
Shit,
It
Trick.
seems like a stupid reason to deny him the right of succession, but that's how nobles do things.
Honestly, the real reason is because when they decided who the crown prince was, I'm pretty sure Olivert was often liberal.
I feel like I've been hearing his name a lot lately. He made a big splash when he came back from Liberl aboard that airship. You know the one, right?
Yeah.
Ah, you must be referring to his return aboard the Arcel, after the crisis in Liberl was put to rest.
Hey, they're mentioning things that I had no clue what they were talking about on my first playthrough. I was like, sure, whatever.
Yeah, I remember seeing that. It really made a big impact. I'd never seen an airship that looked so white and elegant before.
You can't just go calling the airships white. It's insensitive.
I believe my father went to welcome the prince back in his capacity as imperial governor, too. And yeah, now that you mention it, that does seem to be when I started hearing his name around a lot more.
Oh, you're all here already.
We sure are.
Ah, you made it.
Hi, Lisa. Hi, Emma. Hi, Gaius. Hi, Eustace. Such a Caucasian airship. Thank you. We need to be culturally sensitive.
It's good to see you all again.
You're a bunch of early birds, aren't you?
It's like 5 till. We're not that early.
Well, we just about finished up everything we had to do
Excuse
when
me.
we got the call to meet here.
Were you able to finish up everything on your end, too?
Nope.
As if we'd leave any loose ends.
If not for our unfamiliarity with the city, we would have been finished this morning.
We were finished this morning, Eustace. And then we got an additional task right after lunch.
Every time.
Looks like getting these two to kiss and make up will be an uphill battle.
I mean, I'd settle for just kissing.
Well, some say that when someone gets under your skin, it means you really care about what they think.
To be fair, these teams kind of suck. Yeah, true. Who's your endgame team for this, Frost? You have two people that live in the city, and then you put them both on the same team? True! Machias and Elliot shouldn't have been on the same team for this.
Wait, did you two...
Oh yeah, they're friends now.
I figured the girls would be the first to notice.
Yeah, sorry. I get the feeling that Eustace probably noticed but didn't want to say anything. Gaius was probably completely oblivious though.
Of course. I apologize for any worry I've caused you.
The only correct team is Reen, Emma, Laura, Fee. Fair enough. Fair enough.
We're fine now.
Really? That's great! It sure is. Maybe after this field study is over, we can get together and spend the night talking in one of our rooms.
Black Rose agrees with you, Frost. Though I get the feeling that he agrees for different reasons. Actually replace Emma with Elisa, but you like Emma more. I was actually gonna say, like, have Elisa as a backup, as one of your two backup characters at the end game. I don't know who you have as your sixth character. I want to say that my run through the final boss had a character that we haven't had added into our party yet.
Sounds good.
Gaius would be the sixth. Got it, got it. Spoilers, Black Rose.
The thought of a Class 7 pajama party makes me a little embarrassed.
I'd be down for that.
That's girls for you.
Girls and sleepovers go together like jam and toast, huh?
They sure do.
That must be Heimdall Cathedral's bell.
It has a solemn, stately sound, wouldn't you say?
It sounds so different from how it does in the Ost district. Though that makes sense considering the distance.
That bell ringing must mean it's 5 o'clock, which means it's almost the time we were supposed to meet here.
That means it is the time you're supposed to meet here, Reen.
Reen?
Lovely
Elise,
voice.
What are you doing here?
My favorite character, lovely voice.
Wait, I guess this is your school, so where else would you be?
Yes. I see all of your classmates are with you too.
Yeah, I know that, we should probably come and visit you, but we're not actually here on a social visit. We're here on business. So what that business is, I don't know.
It's only been a week since we saw you, hasn't it?
Well, we were told to meet here.
Wait a minute. Are you the ones? The 9 guests I was told to expect at 5 o'clock sharp?
Well, there are 9 of us in Class 7. Wait, what?
Then that would mean you're the one we were told wanted us to come here?
Actually, I suspect that would be a friend of mine. Why does she always have to be such a mischief maker? I swear.
She takes after her brother.
She could have at least given me a little warning that you were coming.
Elise?
Anyway, where are my manners? Welcome to St. Estraya Girls' School. I hope you'll enjoy your visit. Right this way.
Eeh, boys! I don't think I've seen that uniform. The uniform's from Thor's Military Academy. My brother studied there when he was younger. Oh, isn't that the military academy? They allow commoners to enroll there too? Wow, this is really fast. Oh my, isn't that Lady Laura? She's always looked so gallant. Oh, do you think she's transferring here? Isn't that the boy, blonde boy Eustace? Something. Do you think that boy's a foreigner? He's so tall. Ah, that redhead is so cute. That silver-haired girl looks like she needs a hug. That blonde-haired girl seems... I can't read all this. That girl with the glasses has such an amazing figure. I can feel their stares boring holes in my head. Okay, now that I don't have to quick read like 20 different characters at once, let me catch up on chat. I can't shake any of it, but I'm cranking out some of my best work shading-wise and some of these story scene updates. Nice, good job. Shinopei has this in the bag. Thank you. You got this, X-Nope. I appreciate your bout of confidence, Black Rose. Pay them no mind. Why did I have to start chewing on ice in the middle of a cutscene that I have to voice? We certainly do seem to be the stars of the show today. And Laura's as popular as ever. I can't say that being admired doesn't feel nice, but please don't be too hard on them. We don't have many opportunities to meet people from outside the school, especially boys. Do you think the boy in the front is a commoner? I'm not sure, but either way, he looks so handsome. How do you think they know Elise? Actually, you're right. This is kind of uncomfortable. Are they all the same age as you, Elise? Dirty commoner. I don't know and I don't care! Shame on you, Frost. At least one of the girls thought that Elliot was cute. Oh, hey, finally, they get to voice the game again.
It looks like an indoor garden. This is the Academy's Rose Garden. The person who called you here is waiting inside.
Who did call us here anyway?
I think the nobles should just execute any of them lowborns and start over. God damn it, Frost. No, we can't do that.
Whoever they are, they must have considerable social standing.
Your Highness, I brought the guests. Thank you. Please show them in.
Oh.
No way.
Hey, Elise, is that...
You don't need to ask when you already know. Now, if you'll follow me...
But who will pay the taxes? Exactly. You need poor people to give you your money, Frost. Gotta have some way to get rid of Machias. You can just get rid of Machias. You don't need to get rid of everyone. Crossspell?
I knew it.
No. But they're lowborns too. You said all the lowborns. It's true, he did.
Ladies and gentlemen of Class 7. My name is Alphen. Alphen Rice Arner. It's a pleasure to meet all of you.
Princess Alphen.
Come on, Elise, cheer up. I'm sorry, all right? I was only trying to tease you a little.
Of course that's what you were doing, Alphen. You really do take after your brother. Alphism is a chaos gremlin and I approve. Fair.
Don't you have something you wanted to discuss with everyone? Please, go right
I have
ahead.
a strong feeling I'll be banned after CS2. Maybe. Young lady number 10, or is it 11? Wow, Black Rose, you don't even bother to keep track of their names, you just refer to them as numbers. I can't believe you sometimes.
Well, that aside, it's been a long time since I last saw both of you, Eustace and Laura.
Eustace did not mention that he had met you a little bit ago.
I'm glad to see you're both well.
Likewise, Your Highness.
You've become even more fetching since we last met.
Aw, thank you.
Laura, she's like 15.
I was rather hoping that you'd decide to enroll in Saint Estrella too. But it seems you chose to attend Thor's after all.
Well, I've committed myself to following the way of the sword, and Thor's gives me a place to hone my skills. I apologize for not being able to live up to your expectations.
First I lost Angelica to Thor's, then you too. Perhaps I should just transfer there next year myself.
Maybe you should. And then you can be part of the next Class 7 and realize all the bullshit that we all have to go through.
Your Highness.
Elise pouting in the corner, right?
Got you to look. But I...
Well, she seems lively.
She seems far more easygoing than I was expecting.
I've heard plenty about her, but none of that prepared me for meeting her in person.
So, this is what it's like to be in the presence of royalty. It's actually rather overwhelming.
I can see why people always compare her to an angel.
True.
Me too.
Excuse me.
Please don't worry about me. While I still have much to learn before I feel like I deserve my status among the nobility, I've been blessed with wonderful friends, and I'm enjoying life here at the Academy.
Does anybody really feel like they deserve to live amongst the nobility? I don't know.
Well, she does seem to have at least one wonderful friend. Kind of an understatement when that friend happens to be Princess Elfin.
No.
I'm particularly happy to finally be able to meet you, Reen Schwarzer. Elise has told me so much about you.
Yes! God damn it,
Your
Frost.
Highness!
I'm honored that you'd say so. Elise always mentions in her letters what a great friend she has. As her brother, I wanted to thank you for that.
Reen. Oh, it's so refreshing. You're every bit the person Elise says you are.
Just not from the low, dirty houses like the Schwarzers.
Perhaps
God
even
damn you.
more so.
Damn it, Frost.
Huh?
Actually, I have a teensy-weensy favor to ask. Do you think I could join Elise in thinking of you as my dear brother as well?
This is only slightly awkward, isn't it?
What?
Your Highness! You see, Elise has spoken of you so often that in my heart,
They're
you've
like the
already
peasants
come
of
to feel like
noble
family.
families. God damn it, Frost.
And now that I've had the opportunity to meet you, I fear I simply can't suppress these feelings any longer. I have 2 brothers already, of course, so I'm sure it won't take long to adjust.
To having a third brother?
I couldn't possibly. I mean...
That's enough, Your Highness. Aw, don't be so stingy. Surely it wouldn't hurt to share him with me a little. Anyway, that aside, the reason I called you here today was not to talk with me.
Alphen is great as a character. Fair enough.
There is someone else who would like to meet you.
Why? It's not like we're famous.
Who do you mean?
Actually, you know what?
Hey,
Gonna snooze my ad for 5
isn't
minutes.
A guitar? No, a lute?
Alphen's hyperactivity would only be more perfect if she started glowing with intense aura and sparkles. Fair enough.
Oh, it seems he's arrived.
They mentioned a lute playing, but I don't think there's actually a lute in the music right now.
Oh,
I apologize for keeping you waiting.
There he is! everybody's
It's
favorite
a pleasure
character.
to see you again.
The bloom filter gets more intense the longer it goes on.
And you as well, young lady?
It's blonde-haired man, my favorite character from The Legend of Heroes: Trails in the Sky.
Well, I trust everyone here has been making themselves comfortable.
Who's this guy?
I'm not sure, though I feel like I've seen him somewhere before.
Emma has played the Sky trilogy, obviously.
I serve as a music instructor in the hallowed halls of this fine academic institution.
Can't wait for CS3 to be done with the filler arc that is CS2.
In truth, I am ever on the hunt for that elusive mayfly we call love. But that might raise eyebrows at a girls' school.
The filthiest loot larper on the continent.
But whose pulse would not quicken wandering into this untainted cloister of dew-eyed maidens? Ah, the romance.
You see, Black Rose, Frost just hates life, apparently.
Could he be?
Ow! I think that's quite enough. Any more of that, and our guests may start edging toward the exit.
We're already edging towards the exit, Elfin. Olivier's on screen.
I can always count on you to never miss a beat, my dear sister.
Oh, wait. So this is... Whoa.
Indeed. "'Tis I, Olivert Ricey Arner, also known by some unscrupulous individuals as the Debaucherous Prince.
The alliance of Pro Cold Steel 2 shall not be broken by the likes of you, Frost.
I also serve as Thor's Military Academy's ornamental chairman of the board. It's a pleasure to finally meet you, ladies and gentlemen of Class 7.
I hear conflicting opinions about the game. I will determine it for myself when I actually play. And by conflicting opinions, I mean most people think that the game is great. Frost hates it. And that's all I know. Please tell me that there's still voices. I don't want to start suddenly voicing more in the scene.
I have to admit, I was surprised to learn that you're the chairman of the board of directors, Your Highness.
Thank Adios.
I'd heard that the chairman was a member of the Imperial family, but still.
I'm not surprised. Who would expect the infamous prodigal son to chair a committee at a prestigious academy like Thor's? I suppose it's not surprising they'd rather keep it hushed up, though. It wouldn't exactly be great for the school's image.
That's surprisingly forthright coming from you.
Is it really true, though? I mean, that you were the one responsible for establishing Class 7, Your Highness?
He's kind of like your guys' father in that regard.
Indeed, I was. You see, it's always been a tradition that a member of the Imperial family serves as chairman of the board. At first, I wore the title in name only, but I had a change of heart after my vacation in Liberl 2 years ago.
Yeah, where you met a pair of young bracers?
You were in Liberl back then?
That would put your visit during the incident that occurred there, correct?
Right. All I've done since I returned to Erebonia has been inspired by my experience during the crisis in Liberl. As a result, fruitless though they may prove to be, I've set a number of plans in motion. One of which is to bring the winds of change to Thor's Military Academy. A gust of fresh air, if you will.
Winds of change, huh?
I can only assume you're referring to our class?
Then the one who decided to throw both commoners and nobles into the same class was...
Yes, the idea was mine. Although the selected students also had to have a high aptitude with the Arcus units too.
Fair enough.
I think I'm finally starting to understand the reasoning behind Class 7. And why we're being sent all over Erebonia on these field studies.
To show us firsthand and give us cause to consider the conflict between the two factions. That is the purpose behind our field studies. Is it not, Your Highness?
That is one of the reasons, yes. However, my foremost
Exactly.
intention was to show you that during your lives, you will encounter many obstacles and conflicts, not just between factions, but between the capital and the provinces, tradition and technology, even between nations. In these turbulent times, I thought that this would provide the hands-on education today's promising youths need. We need up-and-comers who can think and act independently to face tomorrow's challenges head-on.
That makes sense.
Wow, that's quite a plan.
I can't help but feel a little unsure whether we can live up to such high expectations.
Hearing your explanation has, at the very least, cleared up many of the doubts I've had up to this point.
Class 7 does seem like an ideal environment to expand one's outlook on life.
I feel like going through everything we have so far has brought us closer to doing exactly that.
Yep.
Marvelous. I'm so pleased to hear it.
Black Rose now agrees with you 100%. Why do I get the feeling that's not quite true, Frost?
Just listening to you makes me feel even more certain that establishing Class 7 was the right decision. Especially since while the idea itself was mine, I have no real say in how the class is run day to day. Even so, I still hope to meet all of you at least once, if only to tell you all this. That was when Alphen stepped in and offered to set up this little meeting.
I see. Well, I could hardly refuse such a sincere request from my brother. But it also presented me a fine chance to finally meet Elise's beloved brother, as I've always wanted to. Your Highness!
Thank you for taking the time to tell us all of this, Your Highness.
Okay. Black Rose understands your criticism of the game. Doesn't mean that he agrees with you, Frost.
I feel like now that I know, I want to live up to the promise you saw in Class 7. Thing is, am I right in assuming that Class 7 doesn't exist just to fulfill your progressive ideal?
What do you...
Oh?
The board has its chairman, of course, but 3 directors besides. My older brother Rufus, Imperial Governor Karl Regnitz, and Irina Reinford of the Reinford Group.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, my mom is on the board of directors.
Now that you mention
I
it,
forgot about that part.
They do seem to have certain expectations for us.
I will say, when I first played Cold Steel 2, the first time myself, I agreed with you. Interesting. I still like it. I love all the Cold Steel games. There are good parts to them and bad parts. I mean, that's true of any video game. To claim that a video game is truly 100% perfect is ignorant.
Precisely. As I mentioned, I no longer have anything to do with how Class 7 is run. That authority lies with the directors. As you're keenly aware, Rufus and Governor Regnitz sit on opposite sides of the factional divide.
Because, like me, I played CS2 without previous knowledge. I didn't play Cold Steel 2 without previous knowledge. I didn't play Cold Steel 2 at all. That'll be completely blind for me. I finished this game and immediately went back to the Sky Arc. Oh, he's talking about you, Black Rose. Got it.
And while Chairman Irina is mostly involved with Class 7's technology, like the Arcus, her intentions are a mystery to me. And it's those 3 who decide where you'll travel for your field studies.
Is that right?
When you put it that way, it does make it seem like some kind of bargaining is taking place behind the scenes.
It was one of the conditions they gave in exchange for allowing Class 7 to be established. I'll admit, I hesitated to allow it, but I decided to place my hopes in you. We believed then, as we still do, that one day you all will be a great light that can push back the darkness of this country.
Nah.
Well, I suppose when I put it that way, it sounds positively heroic. But that's just me. Don't feel too pressured by it. You're students, first and foremost. Reach out and grab that fragrant rose of school life. Join a club. Eat cheap food with your friends at midnight. Fall in love. We live but once. Make your youth count.
You know, it's weird, but hearing you say that kind of takes a load off my mind.
Fair enough, Reen.
By the way, Just earlier, you said that we believed the Class 7 would be a great light. Is there someone else involved with Thor's who shares your vision for our class, Your Highness?
No,
There is.
not in particular.
Principal Van Dyke.
It is Van Dyke, not Van Dyck.
I once attended Thor's myself and studied under him. He gave my proposal to establish Class 7 his full backing.
I see.
He's been particularly considerate toward us ever since we arrived at the Academy.
While he has no direct control over the running of the Academy, he does preside over the board meetings. And above all, he's the one who assembled an excellent team to give you first-rate training.
An excellent team, you say?
Are you referring to Instructor Sarah?
Yeah, I don't know if I'd say that Instructor Sarah is an excellent team when it comes to teaching us.
Well, she's certainly one of them. Still, coaxing her away from her former line of work certainly played a large part in giving Class 7 a great foundation. She is, after all, one of the strongest people in the Empire, and her experience makes her a natural field leader.
Wait, what?
Instructor Sarah? One of the strongest people in Erebonia?
Nah, that can't be right.
Exactly what experience might you be referring to?
I've even heard rumors of her daring exploits myself. She was known as the Purple Lightning. Doesn't that sound exciting?
She's sneezing her brains out right now, yup.
Wait. Purple Lightning?
I knew it.
If you two have heard of it, it must be a household name among martial artists.
That's right. Though I've just heard it in passing.
I do kind of wish that, like, the term Purple Lightning had been referred to in any of the previous games. I've looked it up and confirmed, no, it does not appear anywhere in any of the previous games. That would have been such a cool thing, though. I'm not necessarily saying that Sarah should have been in previous games, but the Purple Lightning could have at least seen, like, a mention. Yeah. Also, thank you so much, Black Rose, for giving me 50 Mira.
Ah, that young ace of the Erebonian Bracer Guild, and one of the Empire's most famous bracers.
You won't be getting it back.
She has a history full of brave feats and dangerous deeds. She was even the youngest bracer to achieve A-rank status.
Was she, though? I feel like Estelle was probably younger. Now you get it!
Back then, she was known as the Purple Lightning. Now, you know her simply as your homeroom teacher.
Black Rose donated another 50 Mira. Mwahaha! I'll steal all your Mira someday. I'm starting to feel like maybe I should have made that a once per person per stream thing, rather than a as many times as you want. You are correct that this was the first time Purple Lightning was ever said, according to Trails in the Data fan base. Yeah. I even if it was just a reference added later, it would have been nice if they had, mentioned it. God, I am absolutely gonna regret the fact that I didn't make that once per person per stream. Aren't I? AOD? God damn it. Thanks for seeing us out. It would never... I never would have guessed you were friends with Princess Elfin, of all people. A cooldown, maybe? Yeah, a cooldown... Probably, 5 or 10 minutes. I wish I knew how much of what she said was genuine. Hey, Elisa? I'll work on that either tonight or tomorrow. Either tonight after stream or tomorrow before my stream. Thank you all for taking the time to come here today. Take care on your way back to your lodgings. We will. Thank you. Thanks for showing us around. Good night. Good night, everyone. Wait. Don't worry. I can kind of understand where she's coming from. I doubt it. Anyone could have guessed that Her Highness would extend such a bold invitation to you. Trails in the Data fanbase has every dialogue line from every game, and makes it easy to search for when a term was used. Nice, nice. I have 320 redeems worth of points for 50 Mira. AOD, I swear to Adios, do not make me time out my own mod. I'll do it. I'm not sure how that's my fault. Don't worry, Reen, it's absolutely your fault. Ah, yes, I almost forgot. Reen, I have a small favor to ask you. Of me? I can only do it 246 times. Oh no, Frost. Whatever shall we do? Your Highness? Oh, you're going to ask him? Teehee. But of course. You see, tomorrow I'll be attending a garden party sponsored by a local government for the start of the festival. Or rather, Machias' father invited me to attend. Do it 566 times? No! No! Yes, I seem to recall hearing that myself. I know the points in the story where I want to use it anyway, and it's only a handful. Gotta save points for something fun later. I have to come up with something fun to spend points on, beyond just giving them to me and claiming first. That's the one at the Crystal Garden in Mater Park, right? Indeed. Anyway, let's not waltz around the matter. I was rather hoping that you would join me as my dance partner, Reen. I have 12.8k to use, so yeah, no. 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 Elisa? Not Elisa. Alphys? Alphin? Whatever the fuck your name is, no. Does that mean... Do you think Her Highness knows the old saying, a dance today, a wedding tomorrow? I'm sure that's fully in the realm of tabloid speculations. Still, there's no denying that many will interpret it that way. Whoa, hold on a second. I don't think I can... I mean, it would be an honor, but it's like too great of an honor for someone like me. Oh, not at all. Your father may be a baron, but the Schwarzers have a long and deep ties with the Imperial family. You could do redeems like save your game or hydrate, the basics. Maybe select a team member to use for a dungeon. That could be fun. I apologize if this comes across as rude, but inviting you would likely create less opposition than if I were to invite Eustace. I see. Well, I can't deny that. You needn't apologize. I find your choice rather fascinating, actually. Or read a book chapter for 5 to 10k. I imagine you would redeem so many points with that, Frost. You'd just be like, okay, time to make him reread the entirety of Carnelia. You would do it. You would wait until you had built up enough points. I would be somewhere like at the beginning of Cold Steel 2 probably, and you just suddenly spam that redeem like 10 points saying, go back to Cold Steel 1 and read Carnelia. And at that point I would be like, no, screw you, I've already done it. Eustace, you're not helping. Anyway, I really don't think I'm the man you want. Sometimes I can barely keep from tripping over my old feet. Can we have a skip this game redeem for like 100k points? I'll make it 10 million. I know, suggesting often. Honestly, that's not a bad idea, Frost. Suggesting a free day game. A part of me was debating if I wanted to make it a channel points thing or a like a bit redeem. I could make. Ooh, there's an idea. I don't know if there's a way to specifically make bit redeems. I guess I could just make it like an incentive or something. Just gotta make it high enough that only someone who's been around for a long time can use it. Exactly. 50 to 100k. I feel like 50 to 100k would be like any game that I could reasonably emulate. Or give the option for like a bit redeem to buy me a game that I would then play on my next free day. Or add to my list of games to play on a free day. So if somebody's like, oh, Genope, I really want you to play, I don't know, the new Atelier game. Mario Bros. 3 game day. I mean, that could work, Black Rose. I'll set some stuff in motion. For no reason, starts hoarding points. Again, channel redeem or point redeems AOD would only be for emulated games. Because that would be free. If you want me to play anything that I would have to purchase, you would need to actually start donating money. Yeah, you need rules around it, not like you should start playing a 100-hour game for a point redeem. Exactly. Point redeem would be strictly for a free day, not a full playthrough. Maybe once I'm caught up or nearing catching up on the Trails series as a whole, or if I'm starting to feel burnt out, I might add this in then. But maybe I could be like, 100k for a free day, or 50k to play a game for free day, and like 500k is a full playthrough. Or someone pays the game for you to play. This dragon. Yeah, you have bought me games in the past. That is true, Black Rose. I'm just saying that if somebody wants me to play a game that you can't just emulate, maybe I have it as an incentive that you can donate bits to get me to buy a game of your choice. There's an idea here. One person I watched does game voting where they're playing a game before. Every time someone subs, they get to vote on a game to kick off the list. Interesting. Knowing me, I'm going to forget some of this stuff, Frost. DM me some of these ideas. Black Rose! Black Rose! God, Black Rose! What are you doing? Gifting out another 10 subs. Starting a hype train. Oh my goodness. Let us find out who all received your things. Thank you for the shout out, AOD. Thank you for shading out Black Rose Dragon. Let's see here. We've gifted a tier 1 sub to Regal Jovgar, Rustless Ninja 72, FC 355, Harcronium, Gymnob, Some Good Gravy, Rad Smile, Aquiary, and Dark Falcon 129. I swear to Adios, Black Rose, you're going to... Yeah, the only person that I recognize there is Dark Falcon as well. But I swear to Adios, Black Rose, you're basically going to single-handedly fund me quitting my job and making this my full-time position, aren't you? Thank you very much, Black Rose. AOD, if you're wanting to catch up on how many gift subs Black Rose Dragon has done, I want to say he's done like 15, no, at least 20 since I started. Probably more, probably like 25 or almost 30 even. Sadly, I don't think I can do that. AOD, don't even try it. Exactly. Please don't try it, AOD. I think over 30, 34. I mean, I can think of another reason why Black Rose was typing the number 34, except this isn't Google. Yeah, because you did 10 bombs 3 times. Yeah, that's true, that's true. He's done 3 10 bombs, a 5 bomb, a couple of individuals. Yeah, no, like, Black Rose has just dropped so many bombs here. I'm at a total of 44 subscribers right now. Sorry, 43 subscribers. AOD, I just said don't try it. Don't do it. No, God. I want to keep playing the game, but apparently... the hype train is now level, what is this, 4? Yeah, it's a new record, hype train level 4. Gifting 10 tier 1 subs to Vasily the Wanderer VT, Walking Drunk, That Other Type of Styrofoam, Sir Random Lemon, Nicole Loves Yuri, Avocado Running, Sergeant Bahama Mama, Claws and Daggers Gaming, Moe 2277, and Tacos Again. Is this the stream where we launder money? No! No! I swear! You guys are just giving me money for some reason. Oh no, watch out for that Nicole person. Hey, I actually know Nicole. Well, not in person, but I know her through Blue Sky. Same thing with Avocado. I know them both through Blue Sky, so, like, they're cool people. They're both cool people. I like them. I'm just referring to the name. Yeah, I know. Still, she's cool. I might DM both of them and be like, hey, turns out you guys were gifted gift subs. Congratulations. I'm going to continue with this game now before something else crazy happens. Like Frost also donates a 10 sub bomb or something. Anyway, I really don't think I'm the man you want. Sometimes I can barely keep from tripping over my own feet. I'm too broke to do that anymore. Thank you! Is that so? Elise once told me that she asked you to help her practice the finer points of ballroom dancing. Black Rose, I wanted to keep playing the video game. Thank you so much, Black Rose, for gifting a tier 1 sub to Titan God Kronos, Laufey, Can't Stop 'Em, Hero of Time, and Crowman. Yep. I shouldn't have said something. You're right, I shouldn't. It's like he doesn't know how this works. Or maybe I do know how this works, and if I keep saying that you shouldn't, you'll do it anyways, and I'll make more money. Anywho, AOD, do not gift any more subs. You too, Black Rose. No more subs for either of you. For at least the rest of this stream. Definitely do not gift another 100 sub bomb right now. Don't do it. Elise once told me that she asked you to help her practice the finer points of ballroom dancing. In fact, she says you're you're an excellent dancer, that you step lightly and very gracefully. Is that not true, Reen? Well, I had my time as a hype train leader, but not anymore. I'm so sorry, Frost. I understand. It would be rude of me to trouble you with a petition like this on such short notice. I don't think I could ever do 100 subs, maybe one day, but yeah, not happening. Fair. I wasn't being serious when I said you should do I said you should do that, or implied you should do that. I was being serious when I said you shouldn't do that. So don't do that. And besides, I don't suppose you would have much interest in dancing with a little girl like me. Why are you emphasizing the word little there, Alvin? No, that's not what I meant, Your Highness. That's my sister. All right, she really knows how to... that's my sister, all right. She really knows how to twist the knife. Your Highness, please. You too, Prince Oliver. Looks like they're having fun. I had no idea the Imperial family was such a lively and cheerful bunch. I get the feeling they aren't all like this. I see it now. How could it not have crossed my mind? Perhaps the truth is that you already have your heart set on someone else. Or is there someone you're already courting? Why is Laura getting upset there? Or looking like she's upset? Best girl, you know what, fair. Well, do you? I'm positively dying to know which maiden has conquered the battlefield of your heart. Who says it's a maiden? Wait, how am I gonna get out of this one? I'm not sure how to turn her down gently. Very well, I shall relent this time. Huh? However, next year I'll be 16, just like your sister. That's when I'll be making my debut into high society. So I'd be very happy if you gave my invitation some thought. Well, aren't you the lucky one? Her Highness seems to have taken a liking to you. You really ought to have just accepted her invitation. It may have led to something truly unexpected in the future. Bro, it's a fast track to being royalty. Take one for the team and go for it in a few years. Exactly, Frost. Besides, it's a dance. Nothing wrong about dancing. Nah, I doubt it. It seems like she just took an interest in me because I'm her friend's brother. Lock that shit down, right? She didn't seem all that serious about it, so I figured she was just trying to tease the two of us. Can't deny it seemed that way. I don't know, I feel like you're just being as dumb as a bag of rocks, Reen. But I got the impression that wasn't all that was going on there. Hype train, we've got a level 6 chest opening. What did we get? Ooh, I got a little goblin jam. Choo choo. You weren't the only one feeling nervous that whole time. Prince Oliver was an even more unusual person than I'd heard. No doubt about it. He seemed entertaining to be around. To think that he's the one that's made Class 7 possible. He seemed easygoing, but hearing him talk about our class made what we're doing feel even more important. And besides, he gave us plenty of other useful info. Yeah, including the fact that the board of directors seems to have their own agenda for us. I have no idea what they're planning, but their motives seem incredibly suspicious. Agreed. Hearing about the instructor's background kind of threw me for a loop too. I wouldn't have imagined she used to be a bracer. Maybe because you don't really see them around anymore to begin with. A rank is more or less the highest you can be too. I assume you already know about her history fee? Yep, the guild is Everjaeger Corps' main competition after all. Probably even ran into her a few times during our operations. Really? Unbelievable. I'd almost forgotten about those good old days. You know, Neidhart almost told us everything about you, not Laura, Sarah. Instructor, how long have you been there? So, it looks like you finally found out about my work history, huh? I guess that kind of tarnishes my ravishing adult charm a bit then. I hate to break it to you, but you didn't have any to begin with. For shame, Machias, for shame. Shh. Did you hear an old maid sighing? What was that? Good evening, everyone. Captain Claire? Captain Planet? This is quite the unusual combination. Let me be the first to assure you that this wasn't my idea. But the governor's asked me to tell you that tomorrow's field study is to be put on hold. Instead, you get the exciting opportunity to help this lady with her goons with their evil schemes. Huh? What evil schemes? Sarah, could you maybe not try to put them off entirely before we've even had the chance to explain? Actually, there is a matter I'd like all of you to help us with. I've discussed this with the governor, and he decided that this would be the best way to handle the issue. We want you to join the army. Now, if you'll be so kind as to get on board, I'll explain everything to you at the command post in Heimdall Central Station. Terrorists? Indeed, I'm afraid we have no choice but to define them as such. Unfortunately, we have no clues as to their aim, nor do we know the names of the group's members, its size, or its history. At present, it doesn't even seem that the terrorist group has established a name for itself. That's a lot of unknowns. Would I be correct in assuming that the man we met in the Nord Highlands who was trying to start a war is a member? Ah. Thank you for the choo-choos in response to the hype trains, everybody. Always appreciate it. So, he's one of them, He said his name was Gideon or G or something like that. So that's what the man you encountered in the Highlands was up to. He does sound like the terrorist type. And you think he and his group are going to try something tomorrow on the first day of the summer festival? We're currently operating under that assumption, yes. The summer festival lasts 3 days, but unlike festivals in other provinces, only the first day garners much attention. It's been a month since the incident in Nord. If they intend to make their next move soon, tomorrow's a likely time. I have to agree. Terrorists do love the time in the spotlight, after all. And considering how easily Gideon gave you his name, I'm betting we'll start to see them acting more openly soon. First, you gather arms and other like-minded allies in secret. Then you reveal yourself with a bang. And keep going in quick succession. That's typical terrorist MO. I see. And you want us to assist them with No, Elise. They do not want us to assist them. And you want us to assist with countermeasures against them? Right. The RMP will be joining forces with Heimdall Military Police to bolster the capital's security. Unfortunately, as big as the capital is, I can't say with complete confidence there will be no holes in our security. That's where you come in. You'll be assisting our security measures as a reserve force. It'd sure be nice if the guild was still active. They would have come in mighty handy right about now. Yes, I don't disagree. Sarah, you do know that the RMP had no involvement in the guild's withdrawal from the capital, right? Frost, why are you falling asleep over here? Oh, really? I mean, your boss and that brother of yours could hardly make their opposition to the guild of... Blah. Your boss and that brother of yours could hardly make their opposition to the guilds more obvious if they tried. That is not falling asleep. It kind of looks like it's falling asleep. Oh! I'm dumb. I'm sorry. Apologies. Well... Wow, these two really seem to have a messy history between them. Sure looks that way, especially where the guild is concerned. Although, it sounds like your brother has been keeping busy in Crossbell recently. So, what's it gonna be? Whether you choose this as your field study task for tomorrow is totally up to you. If you decline, there are plenty of other tasks the governor needs taken care of, like you've been doing for the last 2 days. The summer festival is a busy time after all. Lots of little details that need to be squared away. I think I speak for Group A when I say we'd be glad to join in with the anti-terrorist countermeasures. Group B feels the same. Alright then. Thank you for your assistance, everyone. Now let's move right along to confirming the patrol routes you'll be following. Frost would like Claire to join Team A. Sadly, it looks like Sarah's joining Team A instead. I wonder if this was Sarah's guild branch specifically. The one that she would check in at more often than not. Although I assume she's probably been all over Erebonia and probably checked in at several guild branches. Wow, this place sure brings back memories. Up until about 1.5 years ago, I'd swing by here at least once a week. I guess I have my answer. Really? I wouldn't be surprised if I'd seen you around before then. Well, I did end up getting to know your sister. Fiona, right? Works as a piano teacher? It's almost like if you kept playing the game, it answers you. Sometimes that happens, Frost! Sometimes. Seriously? Wait, she did say she knew someone who worked at the guild. I guess she was talking about the instructor. Still, instructor, what is it that caused the guild to withdraw from the capital? I've been wondering that for a while now myself. The guild used to be pretty active here in Erebonia, right? Well, yeah. The direct cause was the guild branches all over the country being blown up, but I'm sure you already knew about that. The culprits were a Jaeger Corps hired by a nasty bunch the guilds were at odds with at the time. Well, still is, but anyway. Thanks to a dependable ally, we were able to defeat the Jaegers, but by then the Imperial government had its eye on us. They started making life difficult for us, took away most of the guild's authority here in the country, leaving our hands tied. Eventually, the bracers here started closing, one by one, with no real prospect of ever reopening. So that's how it was. Instructor! Don't worry, your dad might be the city's governor, but he wasn't really involved. FC mentioned, yep. A certain friend of his, however, was very involved. Very involved. You're talking about Chancellor Gilith Osborne, representative of the Imperial government, I assume. Yep. Him and his cronies in the Imperial Intelligence Division. It's kind of like a sister organization to the Railway Military Police. Anyway, after that, I was out of a job. That's when Principal Van Dyke came along and offered me a position at the academy. I started as a combat instructor last spring, and after that, I wound up being chosen as your class's homeroom teacher. I still help out with the guild from time to time, though. That's how I ended up bringing in our Jaeger princess here. Head patting? Who are you, Reen? Knock it off. So that's what happened. You mentioned that a Jaeger Corps was responsible for the attacks. What was its name? Oh, it wasn't the same group Vive used to run with. They were called Jester, not a particularly high-ranking outfit. I see. Worried about me? Well, I did suspect that it was likely a different corps. From the sound of it, the Jaeger Corps' Vive belonged to was a pretty large one, though. Oh, definitely. She was with Zephyr. Their leader was the insidious guy known as the Jaeger King. You name a combat specialty, Zephyr had it covered. Jester? Never heard of her. They were the only corps on par with the Red Constellation, which had its roots in the Berserkers of the Middle Ages. They caused me plenty of trouble back when I was still a full-time bracer. Look who's talking. You caused us plenty of trouble yourself. It's hard to believe this all happened to people who we actually know. Heh. Yeah, it sounds more like a story out of some novel. Anyway, the terrorists you've been hearing about lately aren't part of that any Jaeger Corps. I figured that was the case, though it does seem like they hired some Jaegers in the previous chapter. Generally, Jaegers are interested in just two things: money and fighting. That Gideon guy you encountered in the Nord Highlands doesn't seem to fit that description, though. Did you want me to tell you about the Zephyr person you know? I've confirmed it's talked about in previous games by name. Yeah, if you could. Because I'm sure that once you mention them, I'll be like, oh, no shit. But offhand, I don't remember who else was in... Garcia! Okay. I forgot that he was, in Zephyr. I do remember that being mentioned in Zero, now that you say it. Okay. That Gideon guy you encountered in the Nord Highlands doesn't seem to fit that description, though. If I had to guess, I'd say he's acting on some kind of deep-seated grudge. He ex-Zephyr before joining Ravash. Right, gotcha. A grudge, huh? Well, it's hard to say anything for sure. I've never met him myself. I imagine, then, that when we eventually go to Crossbell, if we ever meet up with him, that he and Fee will have a loving scene together. Or he'll want to kill her, one or the other. From what I understand, he did seem particularly tenacious. He was definitely that. Which means we're really going to have to step it up for our patrol tomorrow. Your involvement is just a precautionary step, but if you're going to help, give it your best, I say. Seems like your teamwork is smoother than ever, too, so all the better. Crossbell is blown off the map during this game by the cannons. No more Crossbell. No! What? Anyway, it's late, so get your report written and get some sleep. I'm gonna crash in one of the empty rooms upstairs. At least in the correct timeline, damn you, Kia. I mean, I guess technically, if there is a world where Kia, or in the timeline where Kia doesn't mess with time, probably. The instructor never changes, does she? You sure? She seemed more talkative than usual. Feels like she was pushing herself. Now that you mention it, She did seem far more forthcoming with information than usual. You struggle so hard to disagree with me, become a hater. Let it flow through you. I'm not much of a hater, Frost. I'm sorry. Maybe she's feeling a bit weird being back in her old workplace? You may be right. Still, I guess we're not really in any position to be worrying about her. We'll just have to do our best to coordinate with Group B tomorrow to make sure everything goes smoothly. Agreed. Alright, the sooner we can get that report written, the sooner we can get some sleep. That night. Footsteps. I thought I heard something outside. Nah, of course we're gonna go investigate. Maybe I should check it out. It sounded like footsteps. Did someone go downstairs? I do wonder if saying go back to sleep will actually let you skip this scene, or if you're forced to do it anyways. Oh. Instructor Sarah? Oh, did I wake you? Heh, I just thought I heard something, so I came to see what it was. Time to hit on Sarah? Yep. Good boy, Rean. Can't sleep? Nah, just feeling a little nostalgic being back here, I guess. Years ago, someone suggested that I become a bracer, and that's what I did. I spent my days working with a bunch of odd friends and companions, going through request after request. It seems weird now how busy I used to be back then. It does sound like work kept you on your toes. Still, this building must mean a lot to you, huh? Heh. Yeah, it does. I'd be lying if I said I didn't wish I could go back to those days sometimes. It was definitely exhausting, but I guess I was usually having too much fun to notice. More than anything, I really felt like I belonged here. There. Oh. Don't get me wrong, though. I really enjoy my work now, too. You do? How could I not? I ended up becoming your class instructor. As far as I'm concerned, life's just as fulfilling now as it was back then. No need for you to start getting all soft and worrying about me. Heh, alright. But I'll keep doing whatever I can, so that you always feel like you belong here with Class 7. Thanks. Look at us, in the middle of the night, talking away like a couple of barflies. If we had a bottle or two, I would have loved to drink until dawn with you, but we're all out. Tragic. Also, Rean cannot legally drink, Sarah. Stop being a bad influence. You do know that I'm too young to drink, right? Exactly, I just said that, Rean. Well, we should probably get back to our rooms and get some sleep. Tomorrow's gonna be another action-packed day, so we'll need all the rest we can get. Too true. We'll be counting on you again tomorrow, Instructor. Laws are just suggestions. I mean, kind of, until the police get involved. Heh. You're gonna need my tender mercies, too. You've got some hard work coming your way, so you'd better get a good night's sleep. Is it really already been close to 4 hours?
Drinks are on me someday.
Yeah, it really has. Started at like 9, it's almost 1 a.m. Speaking of 1 a.m., and those cell doors are just a figment of your imagination. Exactly, AOD. Jesus, it's 1 a.m. Exactly, Frost, right? Trails games grip me and I go, wait, what time is it? Oh shit.
The time is finally at hand. At last, the hammer of judgment shall rouse this indolent capital from its slumber.
I kind of wish we had an opportunity to save there. Made so little progress, the train keeps being derailed.
Comrade G, all of the necessary preparations are complete.
And yet we had a level 6 hype train tonight, Frost. What are you gonna do about it?
But it feels like you have so few men accompanying you.
Wouldn't it be wise to call in a few others for backup?
There's nothing to fear.
That was the trail derailing. Fair enough. I've been wanting to see James Bond. We'll have to wait until Saturday for that one.
As long as I have this flute, not even the railway military police stand a chance of stopping us. Tomorrow, the people of this land will at last know our name.
They will know our names. That's a song in Xenoblade.
My dear comrades, I shall be counting on you all.
You did your waiting, Frost. 3 streams of it in Azkaban.
Yeah!
Woohoo! No one's getting banned, Frost. Day of the Summer Festival. Alright, I'm gonna go check on Group B before heading over to the Railway Military Police's command post. Just give me a call on your Arcus if you find anything during your patrols. Okay. Will do, Instructor. Leave it to us. Still, I was expecting Captain Claire to be our... I was expecting Captain Claire to be our point of contact. Yeah, I wasn't expecting you to agree to cooperate with the Railway Military Police. I'm not exactly delighted about working with them, but things are looking pretty serious. I'm helping them this once and acting as your point of contact, but I won't let them forget for a minute that they owe me. Anyway, I'll see you all later. Tell Fiona thanks for the breakfast. Sure thing. Alright, we should get moving too. We've got our designated areas, so we'll be patrolling them one by one, keeping an eye out for anything suspicious. Instructor Sarah said she'd contact us around noon too. Let's be off then. Yeah. I'm guessing the city's gonna be packed with people since it's the first day of the summer festival. That's all the more reason we need to stay especially vigilant. Okay. Let's go ahead and save there, because this is our first opportunity to save in a little while. Who do we want to raid into, guys? You know, I wish I actually had a proper stream ending screen. We can just leave it at that. That's fine. The BRB screen for now, even though we won't. Judy's still online? Yeah, they are. Let's go and raid Judy. Normally, they're the ones raiding us. Tonight, we raid them. Yes, we're doing a raid, Black Rose. You're heading over to Suikoden. I've heard good things about that game. Just remember, Black Rose, if you need to, if you want to use the raid message, that's the one that you're using. And I hope you all have a wonderful night. Let me use proper capitalization. We have used raid on Judy09. I hope everyone here has a fantastic night. I will see you all tomorrow night for some Earthbound. For those of you waiting for more Trails of Cold Steel, you're going to have to wait until Saturday for that this week. Now we wait for the timer. Do we wait for the timer, or do I just click the Raid Now button, Black Rose? I think I just clicked the Raid Now button. Good night, AOD. Good night, Frost. Good night, Black Rose Dragon. I'll see you all next time. Night, y'all.